Hello everyone, we're gonna talk about the patch notes. Give me 20 seconds, I just started. We're gonna discuss the patch notes. So my build is perfectly fine, I even made a YouTube video. It's a very powerful starter. I'm also gonna do some showcase and we remove 2 gem levels, no problem. So damage is still high, even we lost 2 gem levels, is still a lot of damage. You will see because I will do a couple of maps and I'm gonna subtract 2 gem levels. It's still a lot of damage, the build is still slaps. Yeah, give me 20 seconds. To do some clicks. Well, let's wait for more people because if I'm gonna talk about the patch notes, I would love more people to join. Yeah, welcome. So my link starter is perfectly fine. This is a very powerful starter. As a matter of fact, I will log in now. Yeah, and starting tomorrow, I will level another warrior. So I want to show the progression for the campaign. We were not using shield wall. We were using volcanic fissure. Shield wall was nerfed. So we don't worry about that because I was not using shield wall anymore. My starter is very strong, you will love it. So tune in tomorrow because I'm gonna level a warrior from level 1 until I reach level 91 and I will show you the progression, especially for the campaign. Now I want to do something in game. And actually they got affected a little. We lost some gem levels. Let me put the patch notes on the screen. Yeah, let's start with the patch notes and then I will do some gameplay showcase here, yeah, for those that missed it. Give me a second, I need to prepare here. I mean, I didn't read all the patch notes, we can read them now if you want. So I just checked for my build. Okay, now you should be able to see it. And we go here. So let's start with the basics. For the Ascendancy changes, we don't have any change. I remember I made a video today. Here. So no change for Warbringer. I mean, the Ascendancy is very powerful. Yeah. And in the video, I forgot to explain something. Let's go back inside the game. So regarding the Warbringer Ascendancy, I forgot to talk about this one. You get armor break for free. So this is a big damage booster. You break the armor of the enemies without needing to pair with another skill. You get free armor break just by attacking with the totems. And you have this node that has combination. Molten One gift, fully broken armor. Also it will apply to fire damage taken from hits. It will give you a lot of damage. So when you do the last lab here, you want to pair it up with this notable. I forgot to talk about it in the video, sadly. Can I ask you if your build can run Super Abyss? Yes, but on the max version. Here I'm using the leak start version. If you want to run that setup, it's very rippy. If you finalize the build, the max setup introduces rage stacking. You have much more expensive items. You can run it, but on the maxed version. If you have the leak start version, you cannot run that thing. That's for the late end game, what you said. Yeah, you want the free tablets with Abyss, with the pits get closer each time you open one. That you do later. You don't do on leak start. Max setup of my build can do it, I did it on stream. But you need the very expensive items. This is cheap, so the items that you see here are cheap. You can actually do all the content from the Atlas here with just 2 free diviners. So with 2 free divines you can unlock everything here, yeah? Don't worry, I will do some gameplay showcase too. But if you want to farm that level of content, you will need to invest much more currency. So it will no longer be cheap, so I need to tell you this. We go back to the patch notes. So no changes for the Ascendancy, which is great. So we don't have nerfs, this is important. We don't care about buffs because the build is already strong. The only problem that we have here is this one, but this affected a lot of builds, not just my build. So on the crossbow, on the max version, we would roll +7. Now you can get +5. And with the essence of battle, we would guarantee +5, which I'm using now. And now it will be +3 from the essence of battle. So this is the nerf that we received. We lost 2 gem levels. But the still damage is pretty high and I can show it. So after we talk about the patch notes, I will remove 2 gem levels and I'll show you that we still clear the maps very easy. It's still a very strong build, you'll see. Brady, welcome. So another thing that I want to talk here, it's about rolling slam. I've read some people in the chat saying that it's a nerf. No, it's not a nerf. First of all, rolling slam, we use it in Act 1 just to trigger the, how you call it, man? The bond shatter. So you do rolling slam, enemies get highlighted, then you apply bone shatter and you clear the entire wave. So you don't care. So the damage multipliers here got nerfed a little, but you rolling slam will trigger much more faster now. And people don't like to cancel the animation, you know, especially new players. So now when you place rolling slam, the animation will be much more faster. So instead of 1.5 seconds having to wait, it will be 1 second. This is a buff. You don't care about the damage multiplier. You rolling slam once, and then the enemies will get highlighted and you clear them with bone shatter, so it will feel better. This is a buff, it's not a nerf. Time of need, oh, I didn't check it, my boy. We actually... The interval between blessing is no longer a duration. It has now modified skill recovery rate also applied to blessing. And the interval has been reduced. This is a buff, my boy. So if they reduce the interval, this is actually a buff. It will trigger more often. Oh, actually, this is a buff for my build. It's not a big buff, but still, you know, it triggers like 2 seconds faster. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to check time of need. So actually, we received the buff here. Where my build uses time of need, and now it will trigger like 2 seconds faster. It's not a big buff, but still a small buff. I want to talk about something which is broken. I'm preparing a video tomorrow. It's not for my build, it's for the shaman build. I will do some changes. So we have a keystone Ancestral bone. This one caught my attention. I'm preparing a video tomorrow. So let's read it together. As it is in the game, it's unusable. I tried to make it work, no. But now it's way better. So it says Ancestral bone keystone and now causes placing totems to have no cost and require not consuming charges to place. So this is great for spell totems. So this is much better for spell totems. Let me explain why. We go back to the game. So why for Ancestral Warrior Totems is not that great, because Ancestral Warrior Totems you could spawn endurance charges, for example, and you could get a lot of maximum life. You know, each time when you summon a totem with my shaman build, so this is for the shaman build, not the Warbringer, you would recover life. This is very powerful. So my Ancestral Warrior Totem with the shaman will stay with those uniques from Val Temple. Yeah. But this is great for spell totems. If you're playing spell totems, this is actually quite powerful. Actually, after I unlock my Atlas with the Warbringer build, I will go and do some experiments with Ancestral Bond, yeah? And I will swap to a Titan. So I will do spell totems with a Titan, because already we have a Warbringer here. Yeah, so this is my plan. First, I unlock my Atlas, get my currency with my starter, which is a great starter. You can fully unlock your Atlas for like 3 Diviners. And later I will go to spell totems and I will transition into a Titan. I want to do some tests. So this will be quite powerful next league. You can summon spell totems without requiring charges. And for spell totems to deal a lot of damage, you don't need a lot of them. If you have 3 totems, that's more than enough. I'm telling you, for spell totems, this will be great. Better than Ancestral Warrior. I mean, we have a lot of powerful spells, yeah? Spell totems, you don't need to have like 7 totems, 6 totems. You can do a lot of damage just with 3 totems. So I can already smell it, that spell totems will be powerful. I will also make some builds with spell totems, don't worry. But for now, we stick with my starter, because this is well tested. It's also quite tanky, it's easy to play, 1-button build. Very cheap, very nice, very sexy. So just this is a heads up that I will experiment with spell totems next league. I think it will be great. Yeah, spell totems. I will not use Ancestral Warrior Totem, but spell totems with Ancestral Bond. But for now, let's focus on my starter. Let's go back to the patch notes. I'll make a video tomorrow, yeah? So for Ancestral Bond, I'm preparing a video that I will publish on YouTube tomorrow. I sent you a DM on this one. I'll check it after the stream. So I don't check private messages during stream. This is a rule that I set to myself, yeah? Now what I want to do, I want to read all the patch notes. So when I woke up, I went directly here and I checked the Warbringer and my build, of course. So the build is fine. It's still very powerful. Let's do a map showcase, as a matter of fact. So let's emulate the changes. So we have just one change. Instead of getting +5 gem levels, you will have +3 for the normal version. And for the max version, you'll have +5 instead of +7. How we can emulate these changes? Let me show you. It's very easy. So here is the gem. I'm gonna remove it. And here it's with corruption. Yeah, you don't need to put perfect jewel. So you just put a valor until you get +1 corruption. So here I have gem level 21. If we lose 2 gem levels, I can use gem level 19. And that's how we can see the damage. Yeah, very easy to test. So what I'm gonna put here, we go to gem levels. I'm going to uncast skill gem level 19, and we put the cluster grenade, and that's how we check the damage. You will see damage is still very high. So we put here crossbow, we put cluster grenade, and this is what to expect. You will see damage is still fine. Now we run a map. I'm still gonna juice it very aggressively. Look, more monster life, no problem, we keep it. So yeah, you can do all the modifiers. We slap it and we do it. So I repeat, my build can do all the modifiers. What we have here? More monster life, monster have elemental resistances, extra fire, extra shit modifiers, but I can do them. Let's run this one. I'm gonna do with ritual, irradiation, and abyss. Let's see. So this is exactly how the beast will perform in the next league with the nerf for the gem level. Still a lot of damage. And remember, this is the normal version. You have a max version where we stack rage, you do way more damage, more defenses. So here I'm talking about the normal setup. So you have a normal setup and the max setup. Okay, let's see the damage. And here are the modifiers, you know, they are tanky. They have elemental resistances, they have more life. Area level 80. So it's still a lot of damage, even on the normal version. Whoa, how the fuck I died? Okay, the visual clarity is, this is a gorilla, man. This is the gorilla of sex. Let me open a new map, it ruined my presentation. So I got one-shotted, this is a gorilla, yeah, with another skill. So fuck the gorilla. Man, it ruined my presentation. Okay, let's open a new map. And fuck the gorilla. Let me do this one. Again, I don't use the regex. Of course, on League Start, you should read them a little. I don't read them. I want to show you that you can do all the modifiers. You just put it and you run it. Let's do this one. So I don't read the modifiers. Okay, we do like this and we do it. Gameplay, it's the same. Damage is great. And I still have a lot of upgrades. We can go to the max version later. I'm playing also quite aggressively. It's area level 80. Oh! I'm playing aggressively on purpose, yeah? With this build, since you're range, you should play more safely. You don't need to play like this. I mean, who was expecting the gorilla from the temple mechanic, huh? For sure I wasn't expecting. So I got the fucking gorilla from the temple mechanic. Who was expecting that? So this is with -2 gem levels. So I removed 2 gem levels and I'm still doing a lot of damage. So this is what to expect for the normal version. I removed 2 gem levels. Actually, we can do much more. Let me show you on the gloves. So what you can do, you take physical damage to attacks. You get fire damage to attacks, and there is a rune that gives you flat physical damage too. Yeah. So for example, on the gloves, even on the rings, you can get physical damage, fire damage. Yeah, so you can get extra damage too for the normal version from the gloves and rings. Still have plenty of updates. Don't worry, tomorrow we level a new warrior and I will show you one more time the progression for the campaign. So tomorrow I will level a new warrior. I think I'll do 2 more warriors actually, because the league starts in 7 days. Time of need got buffed, what do you mean? So it activates 2 seconds faster. So that's a buff, it's not a nerf. So time of need got buffed. I forgot to talk in my video, but we have a buff from time of need. It activates faster. So that's a buff, it's not a nerf. Oh! Okay, let's do ritual. So it will trigger like 2 seconds faster. My boy, here I'm playing with the nerfs. So here I removed 2 gem levels. So I'm playing with -2 gem levels to showcase that damage is still quite hard on the normal version. So this is not even the max version. So what you see on the screen, it's -2 gem levels. Also, I made a video on YouTube, you might want to check it out. I don't care about the numbers, I care about what you see on the screen. So for me, numbers are irrelevant. Area level 80, very juiced map. I also took boss difficulty on the Atlas. You should check the video that I published today. So here I'm playing with -2 gem levels on the normal version. And as you can see, damage is still quite high. So look at the damage. Damage is still high. It will get like way better than this when you push it. No, it's like 12%, it's not 15. 11 or 12. So I'm playing with -2 gem levels here, and I'm still clearing very fast. And again, I'm playing on the normal setup. I still have a lot of upgrades. So the build is perfectly fine. For the normal version, the max version is much stronger. But I don't expect a lot of new players to make the max version. Okay. We're gonna do the boss at the end, yeah? After this map, we go back to the patch notes and we're gonna read everything, yeah? In the ZiggyD interview, they said that they removed it. I'll put it in the video when they said it. So when they said that they addressed the visual clarity for grenades, I'll make a video and I'll put a segment when they explained it. There was an interview with ZiggyD. Yeah, that's a global change for all the weapons. It's not just my build here. So all the builds that use gem levels got tuned down. It's not just for my build. But still, look at the damage, look. Yeah, it's a great build. Let's do the Abyssal Depths. I talked about that, and tomorrow I'll prepare a video. So you're talking about Ancestral Bond. It's not for my build here. First of all, we get 1 extra totem for free, which will be a waste to go Ancestral Bond. Warbringer gets 1 extra totem. If you go with Ancestral Bond, this will ignore the maximum totem that you get from the Ascendancy. So it's not wise to get Ancestral Bond on Warbringer. But it's actually quite powerful for spell totems. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll make a video on it, yeah, and I explain some utility for Ancestral Bond. It's actually powerful, but you don't want to do it on a Warbringer. We can incorporate it even on my Shaman build for Ancestral Warrior, or where we can even go spell totems. But until then, we use this as the starter. I mean, this is a great starter. For solo self-found, you can go with Abyss, it's great. You get omens for crafting, you get raw currency. So Abyss is a great content for solo self-found players, yeah? The omens will help you craft, which you need a lot of crafting on solo self-found. You also get the raw currency that you can use. I mean, I like Abyss. Yeah, I think it's to the left, my bad. Essence is also, yeah. So we had plenty of people that play this build on solo self-found, but you need to learn how to craft. So if you like to play solo self-found, it's fine, but you need to learn how to craft your items. So probably Essence is too. Okay, I finished it. Yeah, let's go out. Oh, it's raining here. Let's do the map boss, 1 second. Man, it was not that broken. So we're talking about totems. We have other builds that were broken. You know, cast and crit with comet, those were broken builds. I explained many times that shield wall will get destroyed, and I was right. They nerfed shield wall leveling. Luckily, we don't use shield wall for the campaign. I'm using volcanic fissure.
Your way has no place here, Caribou.
So I have the map boss difficulty, remember. It's area level 80 with map boss difficulty. And I subtracted 2 gem levels. So you have -2 gem levels, look. So area level 80 with map boss difficulty nodes. And I subtracted 2 gem levels to emulate the changes from patch 0.5. And I did the boss without problems. Yeah? Okay, let's check the patch notes together now. So the build is great. This is the idea. You did it in the past, you do it again, you will have a good time. Let me do some clicks here, 1 moment. One moment. Let me go to my hideout. Let's put the patch notes and we check everything now on stream. Okay, let me switch. So the patch notes I just read for my build. That's it. When I woke up like 2 hours ago, I rushed for my build and that's it, but I didn't check everything. So we can check them together now if you want, huh? So let's read them together. Let's zoom in a little. Let me drink some coffee. By the way, I'm waiting for a courier. I ordered a totem. So I bought a real life totem. I will show it on stream. So the courier should arrive every like in 30 minutes or so. I will unpack the totem and put it here so everyone can see it. So I bought a real life totem. I will put it here and we're gonna check how it looks. If it looks like shit, I'll go upset. No, what do you mean totems got buffed? It's just a new keystone ancestral bond. Let me show it. Which some build archetypes will be great with this keystone, yeah? So this ancestral bond keystone, I'm gonna make a video tomorrow. So now you can summon spell totems and ancestral warrior totems without consuming charges, which is quite powerful. We can actually use ancestral bond for my shaman build. So I have another build with rage stacking shaman with ancestral warrior. We can benefit from this keystone. I'm preparing a video tomorrow about it. Okay, until then, let's read the patch notes from the start. So tomorrow I'll make a video on ancestral bond and refer to my builds that I did in the past. It will be great for spell totems and also for ancestral warrior, but not for all the ascendancies. Okay, let's see here. Man, I'm gonna read all this bullshit. I hope you don't get bored. Welcome. So we have a new league mechanic. This is the Runes of Aldor. Start fresh. We know the best time to play the game is on a league start. When the economy is fresh, everyone progresses from scratch. Literally the best time to play. And the number one reason is because you have a lot of players playing. So if you're playing solo self-found, you're missing out. In my opinion, for action role-playing games, it's about finding items and trading them so you can do your upgrades. If you play alone, you're missing out. Now you also have the currency exchange, where the offline market, where you can sell items even though you're not playing. I mean, you have no reason to play solo self-found. I think people that play solo self-found are missing out. So it's all about finding items and trading them to get your updates. That's the beauty of it, in my eyes. So fuck solo self-found. Sander, I made a video on YouTube and I already explained 5 times. It's hard for me to repeat every 5 minutes. Go on my YouTube channel and check the last video that I published. I explained what happened to the build with the patch notes, because I cannot repeat every 5 minutes. So in each area that you do, this includes the campaign, you'll find a remnant which allows you to craft an item. Yeah? I mean, this you've seen already. Yeah, we've seen it. Depending on the rune shapes used, you will then face an encounter with tougher enemies. So the higher the runes, the tougher the enemies is normal. Each additional rune shape used to craft the item will increase the number of waves of enemies. Makes sense. So it will get harder and harder the better the items that you get. To craft much rarer items. So the more runes you have in the recipe, then the thing that you get will be better. Monsters raised by remnants can drop Verisium metal, a new currency. So for the league mechanic, you have a special currency that you will need to use. You have also a new NPC that you can interact regarding the new mechanic. That will give you 4 new quests in the campaign, allowing you to unlock various new unique features. So in the campaign phase, you need to interact with this NPC, so you get, you unlock your crafting potential with the league mechanic. After unlocking Verisium Runeforge in Act 1, this system allows you to add the runic word to your... Oh, this is powerful, my boy! So this is very powerful. Actually, this is a buff for my build. We can benefit from it. So I'm preparing a video to talk about runic word. So my build was tanky. Now it will get even tankier. So in addition, we can apply runic word on all our items, which will give you an extra defensive layer. I forgot to talk about it. This is actually a buff. So my build was tanky, now it will get even tankier. We will apply runic word on all our items. It will make it tankier. Armored and lower item level 55 gain runic word with no downside. This is great for campaign leveling. Armors above this level trade some of their regular base defenses for runic word. I mean, you need to be a Saki boy not to apply runic word. So the moment you put a runic word on your armor, you only get benefits. Yeah? So there is no reason not to apply runic word in the campaign. You just get upsides. Yeah, I'll prepare a video on this. Let me make a screenshot because I'll forget. One moment, I'll save it here. So runic word, I think it's very powerful. I want to discuss about it. Added a new defensive runic word. Yeah, this defense kicks once your reaches level 1. So when you typically you would die. You know, you reach level 1 life or 0 life very close, you would die. But now you stay alive. So it will absorb damage. Regenerates. Oh, and it's great because it passively regenerates. Yeah, so after it gets depleted, it will regenerate again. Man, this is so powerful, man. Especially for life builds like mine. Yeah? So this is a very powerful defensive layer. I love it. Man, I just started. We read them now. I talked about my build multiple times. Now I'm reading all the changes. So I just started reading them. Yeah? So when I woke up, I rushed to see the changes for my build. My league starter is still viable. Now I'm checking here the patch notes. Added 30 new alloy currency items, which can be unlocked through remnant encounters after it. These items add various new crafted modifiers to items by replacing existing modifiers, similar to perfect essences. You know, if you have a great alloy, maybe we can put it on the crossbow. So we put the perfect essence of battle. This will give you gem levels guaranteed on the suffix, yeah? And maybe we have another alloy that gives you another modifier. This can actually be a buff. So we need to check. Let me check here if you have the alloy modifiers. No, we cannot see them. So, you know, when you craft the crossbow, you put perfect essence of battle. This will give you gem levels on the suffix. But now you can put another currency item, an alloy, that will give you a different effect. Anyway, for my crossbow, most of the suffixes were wasted. So this is a buff. If we can benefit from one alloy here, we can make the crossbow even stronger. Yeah, so this is a change that I like. I like this one. But we need to check which are the alloy and what are the effects that they give. After unlocking unique Verisium Runeforging in Act 3, you can upgrade the base of type of unique weapons and armor sets that drops. Upgraded unique weapons will have higher damage. So you get more damage for free, and upgraded armors will have increased base defenses as well as runic ward. So pretty much you know this already. When you put runic ward, you can also put it on uniques, which is great. Unique Verisium Runeforging has additional properties when used with Kalguran uniques. Yeah, we need to see the full list of Kalguran uniques. So in addition to boosting the damage or defenses, you get one extra property. Yeah, so everything here is regarding the new mechanic. We need to interact with it in game, yeah? I'm very hyped about this one. Where it is one? The runic ward. Yeah, so this is a buff for my build. I forgot to talk about it. It will make the build tankier. We're gonna apply a runic ward on all our items. Okay, added new runes, added new meta crafting runes. Here added new skills, but we don't know what they do. I mean, we can check with POE to the database later. They will add it probably there. Defeating Allroad will give you a key that you can use to access the new Pinnacle boss, the Runes of Valdir. So Allroad will no longer be the last powerful boss for Expedition. Probably you have something much more harder than Allroad. They also added Challenge League, you know about this. Everyone should do it. It gives you a purpose to play the game longer. Also the MTX that you get in the Challenge League, you can use it in Path of Exile 1. I love this idea. So I always wanted to have challenges in Path of Exile 2. This will give players motivation to play the game longer. I have the coffee here. Look, while I'm talking, I have my coffee in my hand. Okay, endgame. The Atlas now have fixed points of interest on specific location. Yeah, my plan when I finish the campaign to go to the east where we have Abyss. Yeah, personally, with my League starter, I will go with Abyss. Now, luckily for you, you can do all the content that you want. I know some of you want to do Ritual. You can do Ritual without problems, even with cheap items. You can do Expedition, you can do Breach. So my build, League starter, can do all the content from the game. I personally will go with Abyss. I find it the best content in 0.5 for League start, yeah? I'll get rich with Abyss. Also gives a lot of experience. All League mechanics on the Atlas now have quests that introduces to that mechanic. I mean, it's better. It will feel better, like you have a sense of progression. All Pinnacle bosses now have quest versions that can be accessed deterministically alongside repeatable node quests. I think if you go to East, you'll find the Abyssal Pinnacle boss or something like that. Added 30 new endgame map areas. More diversity. This also means new bosses. The endgame overhaul. On completing your first tower, a fortress will rise from the earth. Maps inside the fortress grant one or more passive points for the Atlas tree. So you need to do it. Anyway, Atlas tree has been significantly expanded over 300 nodes. A thing that I personally don't like, they said that you can unlock all the nodes. I don't like this. You need to have a sense of customization. You don't want your Atlas tree to be identical with everyone else. That was the beauty of Path of Exile 1. The fact that each player had a separate Atlas tree. So as a matter of fact, the more you play, eventually you will unlock all the nodes. That's bullshit. I don't like it. So you want to have a sense of unique progression. I don't want everyone from the game to have all the same nodes allocated. Which will be the aim, everyone to unlock fully all the nodes for the Atlas. You don't have a sense of... So I don't like this thing. Yeah, fuck this shit. I don't like it personally. Some of the nodes are a multiple choice. I mean, yeah, you're true, but you don't have a lot of those nodes. I checked in the video, you have like 10. 10 is not enough, they need to add much more. No, you have like 10 or 12, you need much more than that to give a sense of customization. But you have a good point, yeah, you have customization with those passes that you can change. Added 40 ancient modifiers that have a chance to appear on any map outside the fortress. We don't know which are those because they didn't including them. You know? So these are modifiers that will make the monsters harder and the map more rewarding. We don't know them. New precursor tower maps have been added outside the fortress. So new maps. The burning monolith along the Arbiter Dash has been removed into the fortress. Quest version of the Crisis fragments have been added into Enigma chamber inside the fortress. Added 2 new citadel maps with 2 new bosses. So now we have more bosses for the fragments. Added Arbiter of Divinity Pinnacle boss. So this is the one that you've seen in the trailer. Maps in the fortress can be alternatively completed by killing Arbiter of Divinity 5 times to complete the different sections of the fortress automatically to gain Atlas 3 points. So yeah, if you don't, you have 2 options to get those points. You kill Arbiter of Divinity on 5 different difficulties, I think. So you do it 5 times, but each time when you do it, it becomes harder and harder. Masters of the Atlas. Okay, also this one will give you customization for the Atlas. So in addition to those 300 points and the customizable nodes from the Atlas tree, now you have this thing, which also gives the customization. Now we need to check them when they will be interactive. Now let's check about the content rework, yeah? Yeah, welcome everyone. I started recently, like 30 minutes ago. New storyline. So all the content now, when you interact with them, you will have a storyline. Will be an NPC that will introduce you to the mechanic. It's no longer random. You know, you just find the mirror of the lyrium. No, will be an NPC that will give you a short introduction. I mean, it's fine. There is now a hub area, the Wither Willow, for delirium to the southwest of your starting location of the Atlas. So if you want to farm delirium specifically, you need to go southwest. And there you find the delirium. The maps around the location all contain delirium and give you points for the delirium Atlas passive tree. I'll go with Abyss, so I need to go to the east. The delirium Atlas passive tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes and existing changes. And we've seen this from the trailer, most of you know. So with the progress bar that they added, yeah. Oh, this is pretty shit. Oh shit, this is shit. My boss is in delirium, will always be 100% delirious. This is terrible. For those who don't know, the more delirious the monsters are, the harder they get. Yeah, also tankier. So this will be very hard actually. So 100 delirious, probably double life or triple life. So yeah, if you go with delirium, I don't think delirium is that good on League Start anyway. Because yeah, I think Breach and Abyss will be the best content for League Start. And this will make the bosses even harder. So you get mob boss difficulty on the Atlas, and if you farm Delirious, it will double the life or triple the life. It will make them harder to kill. They nerf Delirium mob. Well, but let's read it where it is, no? The damage and life bonus given to monsters from Delirium has been reduced. This is the nerf. Yeah, so they do less damage and less life. Added 5 new elite Delirium monsters. Added a new sub-area, located to Mire. The Mire drops to a new amulet base that grants 2 instillment notables at the cost either. Oh, my boy! Oh, this is powerful as fuck. Let's read it together again. So in this area, you can find a new amulet base that grants 2 instillment notables. This is powerful. So you lose 1 suffix or 1 prefix at the cost of 1 extra instill notable. This is very powerful. So you know the amulet, you can put an instillment with a passive skill. Now you can use to. Yeah, this is powerful. So amulet with 2 instillables are in high demand. You will see this will be powerful. I think this will be best in slot actually. Can you remove the text to the left side? Oh, my boy, let me check. You don't want to see POEGuy Ballista starter? You want to see this? Okay, let me remove it, 1 second. Give me a second here. Look, I removed them. I'll enable them again, but I removed them for now. Okay, let's go back. Liquid emotions can now be used to craft additional modifiers on the jewels. One more reason why you like Trial of Sekeman. So for those that farm Trial of Sekeman, you get a lot of jewels. You get time loss jewels and you get regular jewels. On the first 10 days, even regular jewels, they sell for a good price. I plan to craft a lot of jewels on stream and I will make extra profit. So jewel crafting on a League Start, it's very profitable, man. And it's also low investment. You can craft powerful jewels for cheap that you can sell for expensive. This works similarly to greater essences, each having a set of specific modifiers that will replace a random existing mod. So yeah, it's a little gambling, but it will be very profitable. Now we need to see a list with all the modifiers. I'm thinking that they will publish it on POE database. So on POEDB, they will add all the modifiers. Later, not now. Completing Delirium Mirrors now has a chance to spawn Grand Mirrors on the Atlas on a nearby map. So let's see, Grand Mirrors create a duplicate of the map boss in the affected map. Killing both map bosses will unlock a new Atlas mechanic, the Trial of Sex. Yeah, we will see how it goes. After triggering the Trial of Madness, fog will spread from a map of your choosing on the Atlas, including a locked simulacrum. So I think the voices will drop in simulacrum. So for people that farm Delirium, the most profitable unique will be voices. The voices can be used in all the builds pretty much. So if someone wants to max their build, they will incorporate a voices jewel. You get a minimum 1 extra jewel socket. So yeah, simulacrum will be profitable, but later, you know, like on week 2 or 3, you don't want to do it early on. While inside the fog, the entire map is delirious, starting at 10%. Killing rare monsters and the map boss increases delirious of the fog. On reaching 100%, the simulacrum will become available. You need to understand, the more delirious the monsters get, the tankier and more damage they do. Yeah? So when you start at 10%, you don't feel much. At 100%, pretty much they have double damage. Double life, double damage. And on 200%, they have triple life, triple damage. Something like this. So the higher delirious the monsters get, the more damage and the more defenses they have. They will die harder. Rare and unique monsters in the Delirium maps have a set of new Delirious modifiers, giving them strange new abilities. This can be useful for Headhunter. So it says rare monsters have new abilities, and Headhunter steals those modifiers. So they will have new modifiers that you can steal with Headhunter. So actually, if you want to have more fun in the game, and if your build uses a Headhunter belt, you can spec into Delirium. Who knows? It says crazy modifiers, you know? So this is actually a buff for Headhunter, a minor buff for Headhunter. Map bosses of Delirious maps can additionally drop a new set of free potent emotions that can be used to craft powerful modifiers on the jewels. We talked about this. Simulacrum has been updated. Now it's a 7-wave encounter, so you complete it faster. This is great. People were farming Simulacrum for the Megalomaniac jewel, and you know, having to do 15 waves took a lot of time, like 30 minutes. So now you can do a Simulacrum if you have a good build, like 12 minutes. So each Simulacrum will take 12 minutes to complete. You no longer need to stay 30 minutes. This is a great change. So if you farm Megalomaniac, it will be way faster now. Completing a Simulacrum will now give you a key to face the new Delirium Pinnacle boss. I think this Pinnacle boss will give you the voices. So if you do Simulacrum, you have a chance to drop a key, and there you find the voices jewel. The good thing, my build can do Simulacrum. Also, if you do the max version, we can do Simulacrum on maximum difficulty. So the Warbringer build, my build, can do Simulacrum, even on +3. There is a new set of 10 ancient emotions that can drop if unlocked by the Atlas tree, which can be used to craft timeless jewels. So again, you like Trial of Sekema, you get a lot of timeless jewels you can craft. I will do a lot of Trial of Sekema too. Some non-amulet Delirium uniques now drop with the Raven Touch modifier, allowing them to be instilled. This is important. It says non-amulet Delirium uniques. They have an instillment. So first of all, we have a new base of amulets that can have 2 instillments, and now there will be some special uniques that can also have instillments, similar to Blight from Path of Exile 1, you know, Cassia related uniques. You can put Anoint on the boots, on the gloves, and on the helmet. So this is powerful. We have some really powerful instillments that we can use. Yeah, I love it. Breach. You know the story with Breach, it's exactly like we currently have in Path of Exile 1. So all the changes for the Breach are exactly as what we have now in Path of Exile 1. Ritual, this is a big one. I think this is a bait. A lot of Saki boys, they said that on League Start they plan after finishing the campaign to go with Ritual. I think this is a mistake. Let me tell you that the expensive omens are not expensive on League Start. So Omen of Whittling, Omen of Greater Exaltation, Omen of etc, etc, they are used later in expensive crafting. Yeah. So I think Ritual will be a bait. People that want to go after the campaign to Ritual will not make crazy profit. If you want to make crazy profit, you go with a Breach or you go with Abyss. This will be crazy profit on Start. Ritual will be a bait. And a lot of those uniques will be cheap. Yeah. So most of the omens will be cheap on Start because nobody is crafting expensive items on League Start. You know, just basic items. So the omens will go up in price later. So after 1 month or so, the omens will go expensive. And most of the uniques will be cheap. So I highly encourage to go with Breach or Abyss. Stay away from Ritual. Ritual will be very profitable, but not on week 1 or week 2. After 1 month, Ritual will be very profitable, but not early on. So I think Ritual will not be that great as people think. Again, we have a new storyline, so you get introduced to the mechanic. You also have a special area, I cannot pronounce this bullshit, to the west. So you want Ritual, you go to the west. All the maps have ritual. Man, I like this. It gives some purpose to the Atlas. So far, when you finalize the campaign, you went randomly in a direction and it felt like shit. Now the direction that you go really matters. Now again, we have the same line here. After completing a ritual encounter in a map, Locus will point the way to the next altar. Yeah, we've seen this already in the reveal. Can help a little. All items in the endgame ritual reward screen are now either uniques or omens. Pay attention to the wording said in the endgame ritual reward screen. So this means that in the campaign, for example, like Act 1, when you do the ritual, you still find rare items. So in the campaign, if you find a ritual, it will still give you rare items. Any tribute not spent on rewards can now be sacrificed to gain audience with the king. So you get splinters for audience with the king. This is great. Because realistically speaking, each time when you did a ritual, sometimes you have extra omen, extra tribute that you didn't spend. And now you can convert it for splinters with audience with the king. This is a great change, I love it. Hopefully they add this to Path of Exile 1 too. Killing the King of the Mist drops a key. The head of the king. This key can be used in So we have a better, harder boss. In addition to King of the Mist, now you have a harder boss at the end. So King of the Mist is no longer the pinnacle, hardest boss from Ritual. You have another one. The Rite of the Nameless is a new Atlas mechanic in which you choose a series of 5 maps to complete a single continuous ritual. The monster from each ritual, including the map boss, will reappear in each map in the sequence, making for a very challenging encounter. The unique map boy, this is very powerful, it gives you a lot of tribute. So pretty much each map that you will run in this series of 5, it will respawn the previous bosses, which means that you get a lot of tribute. So with this mechanic, you will get a lot of tribute in the ritual. While choosing maps for the Rite of the Nameless, each map after the first one will contain extra modifiers which affect the difficulty and rewards of the ritual during the rite. Of course, if you play a shit build, you should be punished for that. You either make my starter or you play your shit build. You want a good build, you make my league starter and you don't have problems. Each map in the Rite of the Nameless awards one element of the key used to access the ritual pinnacle boss. We will see. Added a new boss, the Queen in the Mist. Man, they are out of idea. So they say the King in the Mist, the Queen in the Mist, the Sun in the Mist, the Tits in the Mist. Available after allocating a specific node on the Atlas tree. This boss can drop 3 new corrupted idols. We will see them. Preyton ritual are now prevented from ever showing deferred items to ensure items are not lost with returning pennies. Fate of the Val moving to core. We talked about this, yeah, in case you missed it. So they nerfed the temple mechanic. You can no longer do snakes like that. People were abusing quantity and rarity in the temple, and that's why the prices are fucked up in 0.4. So you try to buy something, you'll notice it's like 30 times more expensive, 50 times more expensive because of the temple. And this means that we will see better prices in the next league. But I also read somewhere that they increased the chance to find diviners, so diviners will be even more common. I don't know why they did it. This will affect the economy a little. So somewhere in the patch notes, let me put here, they said that diviners are more common. Look here. They made diviners more common. I don't like this thing. So diviners should be rarer, you know, end game currency. You don't want to drop them everywhere. So the game was perfect as it was, excluding the temple. You don't want to drop diviners everywhere. I don't like this change, personally. You'd get more divines, this will give you inflation. So if everyone drops more divines, this will give you inflation. So automatically all the prices will go up. I like my prices as small as possible. You don't want to complicate things, you know. Now instead of paying 1 divine, you'll pay probably 2 or 3 divines for the same item. Why? Why? This was not needed in the game. So I don't like this thing. So more divine orbs that drops, meaning more inflation we have in the game. Terrible. I don't like it. Okay, so we talk about Val. Temple Abyss, this is the content that I will do next league. They sell more star stars, maybe. So for the Abyss, after I finish the campaign, I'll go with Abyss. There are now large Abyss cracks on the Atlas. Completing Atlas Abysses will close them and always give you an Abyssal Deaths with the boss fight. The items from the bosses are pretty shit, so I don't care about this. It's not big. The Abyss Atlas 3 has been revamped. We know this already. Kulemak Invitation is now always allocated to the map owner. This is for party play, probably. Abyss Omens no longer drop in areas below level 65. This is for campaign. Anyway, on the campaign you don't use Omens that much. You just use desecrating currency. You want to desecrate a weapon, a body armor, maybe an amulet. Yeah, so we don't care about Omens. This is for the endgame, not in the campaign. So we don't care in Omens in the campaign. Modifiers to the number of chests found now apply to chests found in the Abyss. So if you get on the Atlas 3 notables that improve the rewards from chest, you know, Abyssal also has some chests. When you clear them, will appear a coffer, for example, it will give you more loot. This is great. So in the rework Atlas 3, you'll have some nodes that will boost the loot that you get from normal chest. And this will apply to the chest from Abyss, which is quite powerful. This is a big buff, in my opinion. Yeah. This also applies to the chance to find an Abyssal Depths. So the chance to find an Abyssal Depth does not decrease with more chests in the area. Yeah, I like this one. It's a small buff for Abyss. Adjusted the damage of the meteoric demise Abyssal monster modifiers. Yeah, some of the rare enemies can be tricky on League Start. They can do a lot of damage. This is a new mechanic. I mean, the Lithomanic runes were introduced in 0.5. We don't know them yet. Yeah, they need to reveal them. Expedition. Expedition League has been temporarily disabled on Standard League due to the interaction with Runes of Aldur. Oh, so if you want to play Expedition on Standard, you cannot do it. But who the fuck plays Standard? You should be punished for that. So if you play Standard, you should be punished, so it makes sense. This will be reintegrated into Standard after the Runes of Aldur is over. Good. The Recombinator has been disabled. The Omen of the Recombination has been removed. This is big. Existing omens of recombination will be deleted upon logging in. This is actually big. I know even in my guild, when I headed, a lot of people were crafting with the recombinator. Some people will be upset with this one. I personally didn't use the recombinator too much, so I don't care. But I know that some people were crafting with the recombination device. Sucks for them. Omen of recombination, you would get it from the ritual. Speaking of that, Omen of Corruption got removed, which is big. Because here Omen of Corruption can no longer be obtained. So if you're farming ritual, you get Omen of Corruption, that better your odds when you put a Valor to get something. Now one of the outcome without Omen of Corruption can be nothing happens, which is a brick. So it will be harder to hit additional socket or an implicit. So this is a big change. You can no longer use Omen of Corruption. Low key, I like it. Yeah, low key, I like it. It simplifies things. Fuck Omen of Corruption. Who needs the Omen of Corruption when you are lucky? Eh? If you're lucky, you don't care about it. The Forgotten by the Time Expedition Precursor tablet has been disabled from dropping. I don't even know what it gives. Let's check it. Oh! Let's type it here and see what it gives. Oh. We don't check anything. Apparently we don't check anything. We go back to the patch notes. Fuck it. Expedition explosive, now wait to explode until most of the monsters unhurted from the previous has been killed. I don't like it. So this will make the expedition logbooks way longer to complete. So completing an expedition will take longer. So I don't want to wait. So you have an explosion, you need to kill the monsters, then will trigger the next explosion. So the whole idea, you want to clear the area as fast as possible. I don't want. This will make it, you will waste more time now. Terrible. So you need to wait one explosion, you kill the monsters, then we'll start a new explosion. It's terrible, man. I don't like it. So expedition will feel slower to complete. Poo-poo. So this is a nerf for expedition, in my opinion. If it takes longer to complete, it's poo-poo. You can now use currency from your stash to purchase items from expedition vendors. You can now use currency from your stash to buy items from expedition vendors. I don't understand what they mean. Maybe when you don't need to have it in your inventory. So you go to Tujen, for example, you don't need to have them anymore in your inventory. It will take them automatically from your stash tab. I think this is what they mean. Yeah, coins and yeah. Other endgame changes. With the introduction of the endgame storyline, the Atlas has been reset. Your existing, of course. We have a leak stuff. Added supports for searching to the endgame Atlas map. You can now zoom out slightly further on the Atlas. I like this one. So you know you have the Atlas vision and you put the scroll wheel on your mouse and you can zoom out. I love this one. So people were requesting to zoom out further. This is a great change. There are now two versions of each pinnacle boss. The Queen version has the infinite farm version as secondary, tertiary fragments and two versions of each pinnacle boss. The quest version and the infinite farm version. Man, I don't understand this one. We need to interact with the mechanic. There are two versions. I don't know what they mean by infinite farm version. Oh no, I'm stupid. The quest version is the first time when you interact with the mechanic. When you do the boss for the first time will be the quest version with green. And this means that will be easier. So most likely when you do the quest version of the pinnacle boss will be easier, yeah? Like he will do less damage, he will have less life, yeah? I think this is how it will go. And if you want to do it again, so after you did the quest version, it will no longer be easy. So similar to Path of Exile 1, if you do Searing Exarch or Eater of Worlds, it drops in quest version first. And he deals less damage, has less life, yeah? And if you want to do it again, you do it in the no longer quest, which will be much more harder. There is no tier 4, tier 3, and etc. Oh, they removed it. Let me read it where it is. Tablets of the same time may now be used together to increase the amount of the leak content that is spawned. The specifics, these are different with each content tab. In some cases, adding multiple tablets will increase the size of a single encounter, while in other cases it will increase the number of encounters spawned. We already had this one. So if, for example, if you wanted to farm Abyss, you could put 3 Abyss tablets, yeah? You would stack modifiers, you already could do it. Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawned leak content in the area. So pretty much if you don't want to run tablets in your maps, it will boost the probability to find the random content, yeah? But in my opinion, you should use tablets. So people that don't use tablets for farming are missing out. You need to specialize on certain content and you put tablet for that content. If you don't put tablet, you're a sucky boy. This means that if all the tablets slots are full, you will only see the leak content from the tablets you are using. That's how it should be, because you will specialize on the Atlas, on a specific content, and you put tablet for that content. The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas trees for leaks you do not intend to run. This is great. So if you put tablets with Abyss all free, you just find Abyss, you don't find other crap. It's great. Waystones must now be identified in order to activate them in the map device. Of course, you need to know the modifiers, so you cannot, when you put a tablet in the, you need to check the modifiers, you need to know what you're running. You can now use Orb of Chance on tablets, probably to get the unique version. So you want to use Orb of Chance, it has a low chance to give you a unique version of a tablet. Probably that's why they did it. Do you think it's a good idea to go for Twister on Witch for fast leveling? My boy, I never use Twister for leveling, yeah? So all that I know, it's Shield Wall got nerfed, and I said multiple times that it will get nerfed, but with Twister I'm not familiar with it. So I only talk about things that I know. So don't ask me about Twister, I have no clue. I know it's broken for leveling. And you also ask me about Witch, I never played the Witch. I mostly play Warrior, and specifically Warbringer. So I played Shaman, Warbringer, and Mercenary, these 3. I never made a Witch. So yeah, I'm not the guy for you. Some items and the content now require you to specialize in items through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items. Fracturing orbs. So if you want to get fracturing orbs, you need to take some nodes from the Atlas passive skill. Exceptional items. You know, you have a master that increases your chances to find exceptional items. So there is a master that will give you better odds of finding exceptional items. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that cannot have extra content, such as unique maps. Good. Anyway, you could not use it. League-specific tablets can no longer draw from non-map areas, such as Simulacrum, Abyssal Depths, and Twisted Domain. Okay, fine. Lower the base chances for essences, as Merit Spirit, Shrines, Strongboxes, Summoning Sergei, and Rogue Exiles, appearing in maps somewhat to much increasing in the Atlas. So pretty much what they are saying here in the Atlas tree that they reward, you have a lot of nodes that will increase the chances of finding essences and all the other crap here. And because you have a lot of nodes that increase the chance, they lower the base chance of finding them. Yeah. Atlas passives that reference maps with powerful map bosses now work with Overseer Precursor tablets and other sources of powerful map bosses. This will make it harder. The following modifiers can no longer roll on waystones. Now I don't know them by the name. Now we need to check with POEGuy. So for example, if I read Barons, basically Bramblood or Dorian, it doesn't tell me anything. We need to check the actual line what they give. Well, let's see something. I'm reading them fast. Give me a second. Something interesting. These are boring. I don't want you to get bored. I'm reading them fast. Modifiers to pack size now also provide a chance for an additional rare master to appear in the rare master packs. This is big. Yeah, so just by increasing the pack size, you have more rare masters. This is also very useful for Headhunter. Yeah. So on the Atlas skill tree, you try to take nodes with pack size and you have more rare masters, which also give you better loot, which also give you more experience, which also give you modifiers in case you pay with Headhunter. Master Rarity is a new stat available that affects the chances of magic and rare masters, and the chance for additional modifiers on rare masters. Oh, this is something, let's zoom in. So Monster Rarity was added in 0.5, it's not like item rarity. It can make the masters harder and more rewarding. So this is a new stat they added. It's not item rarity, it's master rarity. Will make the masters harder but also more rewarding. Also, it's incredible for Headhunter. Waystone modifiers bonuses have been updated, more master rarity, etc. Here, Waystone modifiers bonuses have been updated. They now provide more master effectiveness, pack size, item rarity, master rarity, or Waystone drop chance, depending on the modifier. Ah, I see it. And this modifier stuck with Atlas skill tree. Whatever you took there with Atlas, it will multiply, it will make it more rewarding. Half the bonus of quantity of items dropped and experience gained provided by increased master effectiveness. And they put here particularly Aziri's Temple. Yeah, so this is another nerf for temple lovers. The functionality of the Omen of Chaotic Rarity, Omen of Chaotic Quantity, and Omen of Chaotic Masters have been inverted. Instead of guaranteeing the new modifiers are their type, they instead prevent the modifiers from being of their type. Let me use my brain. So if I use Omen of Chaotic Quantity, I will not get quantity, I will get rarity and more masters. I think this is how it will work. Added a new Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Chaos Source will replace all the modifiers on a Waystone with modifiers that do not grant... Yeah, this is how it works. So if you use Omen of Effectiveness, you will not get Effectiveness. You use Omen of Chaotic Rarity, you will not get Rarity. You use Chaotic Quantity, you will not get Quantity. That's how it works. I don't like it. So it was much easier for me. They want to add... Let me explain why. So now there are 4 Omens. They want to make like a small gamble. When you roll your maps, they don't want to get it guaranteed. So you need to get lucky. For example, you need quantity. You buy, for example, Omen of Effectiveness, you hit it and you hope that it will impact quantity. Or you buy Chaotic Masters, you hit it and you hope that it will boost the quantity. Something like this will work. Up to 3 of the above omens may be used simultaneously. Oh, you can use more than... Oh, so you have more control. If you want more quantity in your map, you can put Omen of Effectiveness, you can put Omen of Rarity and Omen of the Chaotic Masters, and this will guarantee that you get quantity modifiers. Problem is it will raise the cost because you need to use more Omens. Yeah? Okay, makes sense. Half the damage as extra buffs granted by the following shrines. I don't know if shrines were a problem. I usually don't take shrines. So when I played Path of Exile 2, I usually don't focus on shrines. So I don't know if they were a problem or not. You want effectiveness and quantity. You ask me what you want. You want quantity, chaotic quantity. This is big. And you want to pair it up with effectiveness. So you want quantity and effectiveness in case you're farming Abyss per se. So if you farm Abyss, I would personally go with effectiveness and quantity. Yeah? So we drop more stuff. Let's see here. Completion of fixed location on the Atlas is now shared with party members. Fuck party play. So you know we don't have friends, we don't play in a party, so we don't care about party play. Fuck it. Actually, party play is quite broken. When I'm farming Abyss because it's so broken, I'm exploiting it in codes. So I go on the trade channels and I say like this. Who needs experience? You know, experience party, whisper me for invite. I invite them to party. They leech experience and I get triple loot. So I use party plays. Even on League Start, you will see me playing in a party. I don't know those guys. I go on trade channel and I say, who needs experience? Whisper me back. They join the party. They follow me around, keeping safe distance so they don't steal my divine orbs. And you will see that I get triple loot. I will use this trick again. So I will drop 3 times more loot, just inviting random people to the party. I will use exactly the same trick. You'll see it's very efficient. Froth, you don't have friends too? Welcome to the club, yeah. Fuck, we don't have friends. With the addition of more varied content on the Atlas map, the size of content indicated has been increased with 50%. I have no clue what they said. Waystones have received a new 2D art, so they look better. Campaign replayability. Oh, this is a topic that a lot of Saki boys complain. They wanted actually a campaign skip. They will never introduce a campaign skip, but they try to improve the campaign experience so it's easier to do. To improve how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game, in each new league we've added some elements to multiple campaign areas that tell you where to go. You know this already. If you know what to look for, you can see some example in this video. I also talked about it. There are, especially on the ground, some effects that you can follow. Sub areas through the game have been shorter. A good example in its Act 2 in Valley of the Titans. Now it saves you like 10 minutes. So pretty much because of these 2 changes, completing the campaign will be 1 hour faster. Yeah. So whatever time it took to complete in 0.4, you subtract 1 hour. So it will feel faster to complete the campaign. Remove the second Dreadnought area, the Dreadnought Vanguard. Even faster. This is in Act 2. Before you kill Jamal, you know you have 2 areas, and they removed 1 area. It's great. I mean, it's shorter campaign. Area order in Act 3 has been somehow rearranged in order to make progression smoother. I mean, they don't give us details. The waterways levels have been turned into pressure parts that you simply need to walk over, and the final part of the level has the water pre-drain. This again will save you like 20 seconds. Monster density in the second half of the campaign have been reduced, especially in the interlude act, to allow getting through the areas more quickly. I don't like it. Let me tell you why I don't like it. First of all, the monsters would give you items and currency drops that you could use to get your initial upgrades. So having less monsters meaning less experience and less items and less currency drops. I don't like it. Monster density was not a problem. It was a problem if you play a shit build, but if you play my build, you want a lot of monsters, so you get a lot of loot. So this, I don't like this change. Yeah, the more monsters, in my opinion, was better. But I'm assuming they nerfed it because there are Saki boys that play Saki builds. Player changes. Bleed damage on players is no longer increased while player is moving. This is actually big. This change does not affect bleeds apply to monsters. So if you move with bleeding, you don't take extra damage. That's actually a big buff. You know, in Simulacrum, some of the monsters apply bleeding, very powerful bleeds. And I was actually sometimes using a bleeding charm. Now we don't need to worry about bleeding. So in Simulacrum, of course, you need to move a lot, especially on a budget. And now you don't take extra damage, so it made it easier. Simulacrum got easier with this one. In Simulacrum, you have a lot of monsters that apply bleeding. Your maximum runic word is now added to your starting honor when beginning a trial of Sekema. It's now added to your starting honor when beginning a trial of Sekema. So it will track your runic word too. Runic word is a new defensive mechanic that they added in 0.5. I forgot to talk about it. This is a buff for my build, especially for life builds. Yeah, I'm gonna use runic word even in the campaign. I'm preparing a video on it, so I will talk about runic word. This is a very powerful mechanic, and you can apply runic word even on the Unix. The defensive cure is no longer in use. Oh. Existing uses of the word defense is now explicitly referred to armor, evasion, and energy shield. To make it more clear that these modifiers don't apply to runic word, resistances, block, or other forms of protection. So this is for Saki boys. This is purely a description change. So Saki boys got confused here. When you talk about defenses, they were thinking about block or condoms, you know, other forms of protection. Only a single leech instance per resource, life, mana, energy can be applied at a time. This is not a problem for my build, but I think this will affect other builds that were relying on leech. So if your build relies on leech, this is a nerf. When multiple leech instances are active, only the one with the highest recovery rate will recover until it expires. I think this is a nerf for builds that rely on leech. I don't play build with the leech, but I think it's a nerf. Yeah, it's a nerf if your build relies on leech. It looks like a nerf. There is now a limit on the maximum amount of damage a hit can be considered to deal for leech. Fuck leech. So yeah, they nerfed leech pretty much. Yeah, I don't play builds with leech, but this is a nerf to leech. POEGuy, my Discord account got hacked, and I think I spammed on your channel. I mean, a lot of people got hacked. Yes, the bot bans them automatically. I got it back, but there is a way to unban me. You need to send me a private message on Discord, and you tell me your nickname and I will look into it. Yeah. So recently a lot of people got hacked because they click on porno links. So you receive a private message from your friend and it gives you a porno link, and you click on it and you virus your account and you lose it. So be very careful when you receive a private message. You don't click, if the link is shady, you don't click it. Yeah. So the moment you click the link, your account gets hacked, and the hackers spam all the servers with more porno links. So be careful. Give me a message and I will check it after the stream and I will inspect. Yeah, if you're fine, I will remove your ban. The formula for chance to deflect has been adjusted to provide better scaling with investment into deflection. And I don't like deflection because you need to get lucky to deflect. It's a chance to deflect. If you don't deflect, you can go to Himalaya. It's similar to dodge. If you dodge, you're happy, you don't take damage. But if you get hit, you will get one-shotted. That's a problem with evasion builds, and that's a problem with deflection. If you deflect, if you dodge, you'll feel great. If you get hit, you delete the game. So armor is better in my opinion because it's more consistent. You stack a lot of armor, you'll not get one-shotted. I love better armor. You know, fuck evasion, fuck deflection, I don't like it. The new chance to deflect, I don't like mathematics. So this is the new formula. If you like mathematics, you read this shit. Parry, shield block, and resonating shield no longer have delay, heavy stun build up from decay longer. So they made it easier. So you know, resonating shield, for example, if you are spamming it, you would get heavy stun, especially in Simulacrum. This is a buff. So this is a buff for resonating shield. So if you like resonating shield, this is a buff. They buffed it. Melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. This is a buff, so you clear the monsters faster. For example, Warbringer Assault creates multiple damaging areas around as you move. This is a buff, so you clear the monsters faster with melee. This is a small melee buff for map clearing. When minions are removed due to resource changes such as weapon swapping, newer minions are now prioritized for removal of the way the minion cooldown be necessary. Man, I need to read it again, I didn't understand shit. When minions are removed due to resources changing, such as weapon swapping, so you change the weapon and you have another scepter with other minions, and because you change the scepter, the minions get despawned. Younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older. Fuck this wording. Fuck it. Minions affected by last grab support or Tector's Revenge lineage support or totems affected by the unarmed Heartwood Oracle notable passive skill can no longer die during the effect from taking further damage exceeding their maximum life. I didn't understand shit, we need to read it again. Minion. So last gap support, you can use it for example on a companion. It prevents, so after your companion dies, he still stays alive like 5 seconds. During the effect from taking further damage. Maybe this was the bug, fuck it. Stats worded when you collect a redman no longer give you the benefits of these stats when an ally shares the effects of a redman with you. This was a bug, it got fixed. Updated the name of the buff that Trinity grants affinity. Fuck it, I mean I'm not familiar with these things, yeah, I mostly play warrior with Warbringer, yeah, so fuck these things. So the buff that Trinity grants, I have no clue what it grants. New content and feature, let's read this one. So, you know the new Ascendancy classes for Monk, I'm more hyped about the Spirit Walker here. Let me tell you, after I will unlock my Atlas, so I fully unlock my Atlas with my starter, I will make some currency, then I will level a Spirit Walker, and I will make a Zoo Companion build. So that's my plan. We finalize the Atlas, we get some currency with the Warbringer build, and after I want to have some fun, I will make a Zoo build. I think a lot of people will do it. It all comes down to the companions that you choose and the specters. Yeah, I want to make a hybrid with companions and specters for fun. The problem is it will be slow. So the Zoo build from Spirit Walker will be slow because the companions have delayed attacks. Let's take an example. So you have Silverfish Gorilla. The fucking gorilla has a delayed attack. So the gorilla, you know, tumbles around, dodge rolls, and when he will attack, he will charge up the attack like 1 second. It's not instant. So clearing the maps will be slow with the Spirit Walker of Zoo, but will be fun. It will be easy for new players too. Now we have a lot of lineage supports. We need to check on PA to the database because I have no clue. It just give us the name. I mean, it's not. We have voices here. Added 8 new idols. This is more customization for the runes, for the socketables from your items, yeah. Added new minion splash and minion splash 2 strength support gems. The support skill gems create minions which strike, causing these minions strike to have melee splash. The penis. So you want to play range minions because it's better. The fragment stash tab is now available to use in Path of Exile 2. Remember, if you have it already in Path of Exile 1, you don't need to buy it again. So if you play Path of Exile 1, you already have it, most of you, no? You don't need to buy it again. If you previously, it tells you, if you previously purchased one in Path of Exile, it will automatically be made available once patch is deployed. For those without the fragment stash tab, you need to buy it. You will be able to find this stash tab section in the micro. Let me translate to you. For those who without a stash tab, you need to pay it with a credit card. Yeah. So this section is you need to pay it with a credit card. Added support for build guides. Community creators who write build guides now can create build files for players to download. This will feel mandatory. So if you're a build creator that respects himself, you need to create such a file. It will be the new norm. So all the Saki boys will start complaining in the comments if you don't create a .build file, yeah, so they can use it in game. If you don't create this file, they will start complaining. You know, they will go on your video and will start spamming in the comments. Fuck this creator, he didn't create a point build file. So this will feel like mandatory. Everyone will create it. You will see this will be the new norm. You make a build guide, you need to make a point build file for the game. Yeah, people will complain if you don't make it. You will see everyone will make it. When selected in the game client, this will show you everything you need to know. Penis. Including passive skills to allocate assets. Man, I want people to read my build guide. Huh? I mean, people should still read the build guide because you need to understand how to update your build, how to craft your items, you know, it's important information. So don't think you can skip the build guide. Yeah? You import the file, but you still need to read the build guide, yeah? So first you read the build guide, then you import the shit. Added the ability to quickly search the trade market with an item you have. Shift alt clicking on the item will populate the filters by searching prices. So this is a price checker for console players. You know, console players were complaining that they struggle to price check items. This is a big change for the game. So if you play on console, it got even better. Speaking on console, my Elix starter, it's incredibly potent for console players. It's a one-button build. When the build is fully done, it's very tanky. So I have a good news for you. If you want a really lazy build for console, because you play on a console, this is great. Yeah. So this feels incredible on a console. In party play, you can now quickly revive the fall opponent after defeating the boss. I mean, anyway, you defeated the boss, so there is no point to have a delay. It makes sense. So, for example, you do Arbiter of Ash in a party. You kill the Arbiter of Ash, you don't want to wait 5 seconds to resurrect. It makes sense. Anyway, I don't play in a party. You can now skip dialogue sequences with NPC by pressing escape. A lot of people will press escape. Added a reforging bench to the entrance of the Trial of the Sekema. Added a reforging bench to the entrance. I mean, probably for the jewels, no? In Trial of Sekema you get a lot of jewels. You want to maybe craft them then so you don't go to your hideout. Improve the sound, art effects and the environments. I mean, it looks better. So in the reveal stream, even the Atlas it got better graphics. I don't know if you noticed. When they show the endgame Atlas, it had better icons. So you can clearly see that it looks better. Ascendancy changes. Acolyte of Chayula. The problem is I never played this Ascendancy, but let's read it together. I should not read it, so it makes sense to talk about an Ascendancy if you played it, no? I made a video today about my Warbringer. I even talked. I don't want to repeat every 10 minutes. Yeah? Go on my YouTube channel and check the last video that I posted. Let me refresh it. So this is the video. I explain all the changes from the patch notes here and what happened. So I address the patch notes here, everything that happened in the patch notes. The build is still viable, it's still very strong, you can still do all the content, it's great for console, it's great for solo self-found, blah 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 blah. You check it here. This is my Elix starter in 0.5. I will make a mini guide for the campaign. So I will explain again, will be a mini guide for the campaign video. I'll show it visually. You already have the written guide here. But nobody likes to read, they prefer a video guide. Blood Mage. I mean, they nerfed Lich, so they had to buff this one. Yeah, so Lich got a nerf, they had to buff it for the Blood Mage. Pack Blood Mage. Chrono Mage, a lot of love for the Chrono Mage here. Gemling Legionnaire, this I want to talk a little. I think a lot of people will experiment with Gemling Legionnaire because of the new interaction from the Ascendancy, where you get extra effects from quality. Added a new notable passive skill, Essence of Virtue, now grants Virtuous Barrier, also it will be tankier. Yeah? So not only that, I think Gemling Legionnaire will see a lot of play, for sure. People ask me if we can do my totem build on Gemling Legionnaire. The answer is no! And I will explain why. Give me a second. I mean, it works, but it will not be great. Remember that Warbringer grants you one extra totem, which is big. Yeah. Also, you get spirits that give you buffs. So you get guaranteed one extra totem, you get buffs from the spirits. You're also tanky. Totems absorb damage, you have a shield, also have armor break. So this is superior than Gemling Legionnaire. Now, of course, it depends on the quality effect. If you have some broken quality effect for mortar cannons or cluster grenades, for sure. But we don't know the effects yet. So we need to check with POE database in like 3 days and we check the effect from quality. Who knows, maybe it's something broken, but I doubt it. The advanced thaumaturgy notable, this is the one. It instead now grants gem quality, grants socket skills and additional effect. So depending on the effect that we get. Yeah. If you have something crazy or double damage, for example, surely it will be powerful. But we need to check the effects for all the grenades. If you have powerful effects, for sure it will be viable. No. It will not give +1 totem, don't worry. Impossible. All gems in the game now have additional quality stats that can be seen while holding Alt. Yeah, so this is a mechanic of itself. So the Gemling Legionnaire, it's like a mini mechanic of the game. I love it. Pathfinder. The overwhelming toxicity notable passive skill now grants 50% poison duration, previously 45. Fuck Pathfinder. The runic assault notable skill now grants 30% movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 50%. I mean, Pathfinder, maybe Fabgun plays it. Fabgun will play something, maybe a Deadeye or a Pathfinder. He was also hyped about bows. So pretty much I think Fabgun will make a Pathfinder or will make a Deadeye. Will be one of those. Witch Hunter. Obsessive Ritual now grant 50% less armor and evasion, previously 45 less. This is a nerf. Passive tree changes. Added 90 new companion team passive skills to the passive tree. Let's see if we get something that could benefit my build. Yeah. Added 9 new life recoup. This is shit, man. So the life recoup mechanic, it's dog shit. Let me tell you why. You want to clear the maps fast. You don't want to get hit. You want to one-shot all the monsters in the maps. You want to clear them fast. If your build relies on getting hit, you clear the maps very slow. So you don't want builds where you need to get hit because you're wasting a lot of time to finish the map. I don't like life recoup. Life recoup would be great on a Smith of Kitava, for example. Yeah. Smith of Kitava, probably with thorns. But fuck life recoup, it makes them... You need to get hit, which will make map clearing speed terrible. Added a new Archon of Undead cluster in the Witch Sorcerer area in the passive tree. I don't play Witch, so I don't care. The Ancestral, this is the big one. I'm preparing a video tomorrow. Let's talk a little about this one. The Ancestral Bone Keystone passively... so you don't need charges. This is the big one. Not require consuming charges to place. And this will affect spell totems and this will affect Ancestral Warrior totems. As a matter of fact, let's go into the game because I have another build that I need to show you in case you don't know POEGuy. So in page 0.4 I make two builds. We have Super Mario Druid here. It's a Shaman with Rage stacking. I'm using Ancestral Warrior totems. And for this build, we need endurance charges to summon the totems.
Come check out what came in for you.
Now let me tell you the benefits and the downsides and the upsides. For this build to work, you need to have that combination with the resonance keystone that you get from the jewel and the body armor with this one, gain a power charge. Yeah. Now, in the next league, we can go directly with this one, Ancestral Bond, and we can use another body armor that gives you spirit. This is an upside. So the build will be much more cheaper. I need to experiment. I cannot promise that will be great. But spell totems, for example, it's more powerful than Ancestral Warrior totems because if you have just free spell totems, they tend to do a lot of damage. So you have some powerful spells that you can support with spell totems. Despite Ancestral Warrior, we don't have great skills for melee. Maybe Sunder that I'm using here. Getting a lot of totems will be tricky with a lot of spirit. Here you can get up to 7 or 8 totems, which is a lot. Yeah. So I need to test it first. And another benefit that we get by consuming charges is here. You recover life. So each time when you summon a totem, you recover your life. This is a big defensive boost. Yeah. I don't know if you can see. Check my life here. So I'm spending the totems with life, but you get your life back very fast. And this will keep you alive most of the times. If you use the new Ancestral Bond that you don't spend charges, you will no longer recover a lot of life, which is not great for defenses. Okay, let's go back to the patch notes. I'll make a video tomorrow and I will explain much more. I think this keystone is actually better for spell totems. Yeah, because spell totems can obliterate the screen. Even with 3-4 totems, you don't need 8 or 7. So this is great for spell totems. I will also experiment with spell totems, yes, but my league starter stays the same, will be the Warbringer, because it's well tested, it's very powerful. Now grants 30% for companion skills. So what this means, they've shown some love to companion nodes. 20% less companion skills. So they want to make companion a thing in this game. It no longer provides you have 30% lift defenses, so it made you squishy. Yeah, so they buff companion nodes. Also tankier companions because they scale defenses based on yours. This is something that can benefit my build. Let me read it. Something for my build. I already know some of them. Let me see. Do we have something for my build? This is for other builds with minions with spells. Oh, this is actually useful. Let's read it. The core of the Guardian notable passive skill tree now grants 30% increased block chance. This is useful for my Shaman build. And 20% reduce maximum energy shield. We don't feel the downside. Yeah? So my Shaman build does not use the energy shield. So you just get 30% increased block, which is a lot. You don't care about energy shield. Yeah, this is we can use this. And you also have a new base amulet that gives you 2 anoints. Let me see something that we can benefit. Yeah, the Craving Slaughter notable passive skill now provides 15% maximum rage, but it's conditional. If you use the skill that requires glory, you know, the glory hole. Terrible. This is terrible. You know, you don't want it's conditional. You need to pair it up with another skill, so you need to press more buttons. I don't like it. Let me see. Something for my build. I'm looking for my build, yeah? No. These are for other builds. I'm looking for my Warbringer or for my Shaman build, yeah? I'm not using Lich, it's not for me. So yeah, they nerfed Lich. This is what I see. Everywhere in the patch notes I see a nerf to Lich. So Lich is less potent. No, Rolling Slam was buffed. I don't know why you say nerf. Let's go back to Rolling Slam. So Saki boys, they think it's nerf, but it's actually a big buff. So let me explain why this is a buff. You know, Saki boys thinks it's a nerf. It says now it has 1 second to attack time. So you had an animation. When you put Rolling Slam, there is an animation on the screen. The animation would last 1.5 seconds. Now the animation is way faster, it's 1 second. You don't care about the damage boost here. It's a little lower, but we use Rolling Slam just for Act 1 for the first 10 levels, yeah? To trigger the Bone Shatter. So the enemies will get highlighted, then we use Bone Shatter. We don't care about the damage. So we need the animation, it's faster, meaning that you will trigger it faster, and people don't like to cancel the animation. So this is a buff. It's not a nerf. So you will trigger the Bone Shatter more consistently, now much more faster. This is a buff, it will feel better. And anyway, we don't use Rolling Slam a lot, it's just for the first 10 levels. So you don't care about the damage here. We don't use the Rolling Slam to kill the enemies. We just use it to trigger the Bone Shatter that will kill the enemies for us. For single target, we do auto attacks. So this is a big buff. I mean, not big buff, it's a buff. So stop saying this is a nerf, this is a big buff, because the animation will be fast. You don't need to wait a lot for Rolling Slam, it will be fast. Fabgun plays bows. Keep Fabgun aside, this is a buff. So probably Fabgun just check the numbers. Fabgun watches the numbers here. I'm talking about, for my build specifically, we use Rolling Slam, not for damage, for the initial hit to trigger the Bone Shatter. So the enemies will get highlighted, then we clear them with Bone Shatter. Probably Fabgun doesn't know about this combo, yeah? So we don't use Rolling Slam to kill all the enemies, just to get the highlight for Bone Shatter. This is a big buff for my setup here. So the animation will be half a second faster, this is a big buff. So we don't care what Fabgun said, for my build here, this is a buff. Now let's go back here. Skill changes, wait a minute, let's go back. I mean, we have a lot of notables here. So stop saying it's a nerf, it's a buff. We reduce some previous. Oh, this is actually slightly better. You have 25 reduced defenses. This included evasion. Now you have just 20 reduced armor. But I'm not using Whiteberry. I'm just saying that it's better. Again, nothing for my build. I'm looking for my build here. Nothing. Skill changes. Let's talk about this one. A lot of people get confused, yeah? So I've seen a guy, he was talking about this one, he didn't understood what it meant, yeah? So it will not impact my Shaman build. My Shaman build uses Ancestral Warrior Totems. As it was, it's great. So it's changed the wording. Now there was a hidden delay between the attacks of the totems. Now you see it in the tooltip. Pretty much like this. The build will still be the same. Yeah, don't think that it's a nerf. So it's exactly the same. So it's not a nerf. So my shaman build is still viable. The only nerf that happened is for the gem levels. This affected my shaman builds too. So they did a global nerf for weapons. Yeah, we were using a two-handed mace that gave you +7. Here, melee skills. We can no longer get +7, now we get maximum +5. This is a nerf that happened also for my shaman build. This affected a lot of builds, not just my builds. Yeah? My boy, I talked about that like 20 times. I'll prepare a video tomorrow. So about Ancestral Bond, I think I repeated like 10 times already. It's hard for me. So tomorrow on YouTube, I'll make a video with this one. I said it's very strong because of this one, not requiring to consume charges. This is the reason why this is strong. I don't want to repeat every 10 minutes, so I'll make a video tomorrow. I already repeated like 10 times. It's too much for me. So this is a powerful remake, but it's not for my build. Why? So for my Warbringer build, we don't use Ancestral Bond. Why? Because we get... Oh, let me reload. So I'm on the Shaman build. This is my League Starter build. We go on it. So you don't... you get 1 extra totem from the Ascendancy. If you use Ancestral Bond, this will get wasted. So we will not use Ancestral Bond for my build here. Yeah. On a Warbringer. I'll prepare a video tomorrow. Probably on the Shaman we can do Ancestral Warrior Totems with Thunder, and we're gonna play. Let's go back to the patch note. So I'll make a video tomorrow on this keystone, because people keep repeating the same question. Support changes. Let's read it again. Maybe we find something for my build. Oh, here it's a buff. So this is a thing that I forgot to mention in today's video on YouTube. So they buff time of need. It will trigger faster now, with 2 seconds faster. So it says the interval between blessings is no longer a duration. It now has modifiers to cooldown recovery rate also applied to blessing frequency. And the default, this is an important one, the default interval has been reduced. So usually it will trigger every 11-10 seconds. Now it will trigger every 9-8 seconds. So it's 2 seconds faster. The faster time of need activates, the better, because it heals you faster and it removes the curses and elemental ailments faster. So we have a small buff for time of need. I didn't specify it in today's video. For spell totems it's fine. So 75 spirit for each totem. It's actually fine for spell totems because you can clear the entire map with just 3 totems. Yeah, Ancestral Warrior Totems requires much more totems. But spell totems you can clear the entire map with 3-4 totems. You don't need a lot of them. I'll explain and I'll showcase in tomorrow's video. It's a nerf actually. You can no longer put compressed duration, and reduced duration nodes no longer affect time of need. Let me check something. He's talking about this one, 35 less skill duration. I mean, it's 35 skill duration is like 2 seconds. But he's right, so we cannot... It's not an nerf buy, it's you don't put compressed duration anymore. So in the next patch you can no longer use compressed duration here, but anyway they will reduce by 2 seconds the delay. So it's pretty much the same. So the skill will be the same, it's not a buff, it's not a nerf. So it's still like 2 seconds. Oh, you didn't see it. Oh, I forgot to switch. I was showing this one. Yeah, I was showing this one, yeah, in game. So this is like 2 seconds. It will make time of need like 2 seconds. I mean, we can check. Let's see exactly. Duration between blessings. We have 7 for 3 seconds. Now we remove it. Oh, actually, it's a nerf. 1 second. What do you know? It's a small nerf. 1 second. I mean, it's a small nerf. Hey, you love my nails? Thank you. Thank you. I cut them yesterday. What a compliment. Now let's read the support. So maybe we find the support that I was using in my builds. Who knows? Let's see. Also, they added new supports to the game. We need to check it on POE database. Maybe we can use something. Let me see. Do I see something that I was using? Let me read them fast. They nerfed this one. For Gemling Legionnaire, this was big. So we had a support gem that was giving you 10% quality, now it gives you 5. The reason why they nerfed it is because they reward the Gemling Legionnaire with the new effect for the Ascendancy. This was very powerful. The best change now, you can swap resistances on your item. Yeah, you could already do it with the runes. No longer can you see Infernal Legion. Oh, this is I was using Infernal Legion. Now grants me 10% minus fire damage per second, previously 20. You don't care about the amount. You just need to have some fire damage, so you trigger fire exposure from the setup. Let me show you what I mean. So this will not impact my build. If you go here at the top, you have the ancestral spirits that you get by summoning your totems. They will summon ignited, and if they are ignited from Infernal Legions, they will add fire exposure. So you get fire exposure for free just by summoning your totems. And you don't care if they deal less damage, is still fine. You just need to do some tiny damage to trigger fire exposure, so this is fine. We go back to the patch notes, nothing changed there. We were not using level 3, just level 2, so this is what we use. Okay, let's see. Overabundance now properly describes that it cannot support. No, we don't use this one. Okay, now support minion skills. Nobody cares. No. Shock duration can no longer be obtained. No, nothing for my build here. We don't care about this one. Unique changes. Let's see if I was using somewhere something. I'm talking about my builds here, yes? Oh, the Brass Dome, I know a lot of people that were using it. So Brass Dome has reduced armor. So I know a lot of people that were using Brass Dome. Now it has, this is a nerf. Existing variation of this unique can be made worse with the Diviners. I like that they specified can be made worse. So they warned you. And if you put a Diviner, you'll make it worse in the next patch. You don't want to put it actually. Boss, what about the Vertex? They destroyed it. Let me put it here. Vertex got destroyed. So Vertex unique helmet can no longer roll gem levels to attack skill. This was the reason why people used Vertex, for the gem levels. Instead, now you're able to roll 3 to 5 level of all curse skills. This is terrible. Nobody cares about curse skill gems. So the reason why Vertex was overpowered was the gem levels here. Which remind me to do something. Give me a second. So Vertex will explode in price for people that want to collect items. Let's put it to 5 mirrors. So this will go up in price. Because of the gem levels, you can no longer get it. So people that are rich and picky dicky, they will start buying them. So if you have Vertex, you should raise the price. This will go legacy. Okay, let's go back to the page notes. So you'll see people will start buying Vertex pretty soon. Abyss. There are now large. I mean, I read this, no? Let's go back now. I already read that. I was here to the unique item changes, yeah? This is something interesting. I mean, this was revealed already once. This is better, yeah? So +1 level of lighting skills. The chain, you get 1 extra chain for free. This is superior. So having 1 extra piece, 1 extra chain, it's superior than gem levels, yeah? You clear the maps faster, so having 1 extra chain is better. The Megalomaniac unique jewel that you get from Simulacrum now drops identified. Anyway, you had to identify it, no? Yeah, the Vertex was very powerful even for spells, yeah. So a lot of people will use Vertex with +4. It could benefit a lot of builds. So spell builds got nerfed because of Vertex. You can no longer get +3 or +4, that's a nerf. Oh, indirect nerf, everyone was using a Vertex. The price pain unique ring no longer deals damage to stunning attacks. It now has the feature to deal your total damage. They made it better. So if you play a turn build because you want to feel pain in the campaign, you can use this ring. I know there is a creator that plays tone builds. I think it's called Thorax or something. So there is actually a creator that plays tones. Yeah, with Warbringer you can do all the content. Let me do some showcase actually. Let me see something interesting. This one, the Soul Mental Unique Body Armor, no longer has a totem life. Instead gives you 75 spirits. Let's check it together now. So this is body armor for totems. We also have it in Path of Exile 1, but has a different effect. Let's check it together. Search it. Remember, you can put also, so you get one extra totem, which is not ideal for the new keystone Ancestral Bond. Yeah. So if you are thinking about the spirit to use it with Ancestral Bond, having one extra totem, it will not benefit you, because Ancestral Bond resets all your totem counts. So this is not great for Ancestral Bond, because you don't benefit from the extra totem. You're better off getting a normal body armor with spirit roll on it, yeah? My boy, I made a video on YouTube, you check it out. So you asked me about my build, check this one. 2 hours ago I made a video, I explained the patch notes, everything. It's hard for me to repeat every 20 minutes. Yeah? Check it out. So 2 hours ago I published this video, I explained my starter, it's still viable, it's still great. As a matter of fact, let's do some showcase. Yeah? On the normal version, not on the max version. Oh, that was my sexy Twitch here. Item changes, let's read it together. A greater and perfect currency have been made somewhat rarer, and transmutation and augmentation being made significantly rarer. So it's referring to perfect augmentation and transmutation, which can suck in my opinion. A lot of people were crafting on bases with them, but it's not a big problem. Greater orb of transmutation and augmentation now have a minimum modifier level of 44. Yeah, so if you want to start crafting earlier in the campaign, usually I don't waste too much time with crafting. If it's leak start, I just buy my upgrades. So in the campaign, you see you drop plenty of exalted orbs, you open the trade website and you buy your upgrades. You don't waste too much time with crafting unless you want to torment yourself with solo self-found. So if you want to torment yourself, you play solo self-found and then you need to craft. If you play trade, you buy your upgrades. They are cheap on leak start. This is a big change, I talked about it already. Divine orbs are more common, so everything will be slightly more inflated. So the more divine orbs people drop, this will affect the economy. I don't like it. So instead of buying an item for 2 divines, probably will be 3 divines, so you have an inflation. If everyone drops a lot of divines, this will inflate the economy. Terrible change. I don't like this one. So I like the prices as simple, you know, low prices for everyone. The corruption outcome that randomizes the numeric values of the modifiers on an item beyond normal range now multiplies each modifier based on the current value. Oh, let me see if I understood it correctly. So, if you need to divine or now, based on the current value. So now actually, when you want to corrupt an item to get better ranges of rolls, you need to use a diviner. So you need to divine it close to perfect, then you want to corrupt it to get higher than normal. This is a nerf. So it no longer gives you a random value. So now, before you corrupt, you need to use a diviner, try to get close to perfect rolls, then you want to corrupt. Yeah, so it will make it trickier now, it will be more expensive. So this gamble, when you try to get a better value, it will make it more expensive. That's why they increase divine drops. I mean, this is shit, man. It will have inflation, so all the prices will go up. The more people drop diviners, it will give you inflation. I don't like it. So it gives inflation. Sanctifying an item now multiplies each modifier value. The same thing. Same thing. They make it trickier. Omen of corruption can no longer be obtained. This is huge. You know, people like to gamble. They buy Omen of corruption, put a valor, try to get an implicit or additional socket. It will be a little harder now, because one of the outcome is nothing happens, which is a brick. Put a valor, nothing happens on the items, which is a brick, because actually you want to get additional socket or a special implicit. Personally, I don't care. But it's still a small nerf. If you try to get a corruption, it will be harder now. Martial weapons and flasks found in the campaign are now more likely to be the highest base type available at that level. This is also great, because you want to upgrade your build, you don't want to get bases from Act 1 or 2. The better the base, the more damage you do. Good change. Good change, I love it. The overall number of essences found in the campaign has been increased. So this is for solo self-found players. Yeah? You can craft your items easier. This will lead to finding more useful essences as you progress. This is mostly important for solo self-found players. Yeah? Because people that play trade, they will drop some exalt items, they buy the upgrades directly. Because they are cheap on each side. You want to buy it directly. The amount of armor granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get higher levels. And this is also a tiny buff which will help you. Same with the evasion. It will help you especially with camping. The vile robe armor base stamina has energy previous. So they try to nerf energy shield bases, I think. Increase the base weapon range of some martial item base types. This is for melee. So this is for melee. They made melee slightly better. It will feel slightly better. The obliterated bow artillery bow base stamina have attack speed previously. So they nerfed a little for bows. The implicit modifiers for warden and guardian bows chain an additional time. They made it a little better for this. But I don't play bows, yeah. The implicit mode rabbit fury, fuck it, I don't know. The implicit modifier. I'm looking for my builds here, yeah. Alternate quality items from breach catalyst may now be salvaged to return to a portion of the catalyst used. This is actually quite big. You can actually buy items from the trade that have catalyst applied and you can extract them. This reminds me of oil extractor from Path of Exile 1. So you can go on the trade website, you buy items that have catalyst applied, especially expensive catalyst, and you can extract the catalyst. Yeah. So you buy from the trade website the rings that already have catalyst applied. You can extract the catalyst that you can sell or you can use. This is the global nerf that happened for all the builds, yeah? You had less gem levels on the build. I will do showcase. So I did, let me show it now on the screen. We go back inside the game. So what I did here. On the cluster grenade, I removed my level 21. And I took level 19. So I removed 2 levels. It's very easy to get level 21 because we don't use perfect jewelers or greater. You just put a valve until you get the +1 corruption and that's it. It's very cheap. So it's very easy to get 21. Now to emulate the absence of 2 gem levels, I got here level 19 and I will do a map showcase. Damage is still great. So this is for the normal setup. Later you can transition to the max setup that does a lot of damage, even more defensive, but expensive. This is a cheap setup. So here I'm emulating the changes from patch 0.5. Let's see the map clear screen. I'm gonna do a map here so I can show you it's still great. Let's do this one. I'm gonna juice it again very aggressively. My build can do all the modifiers. We're gonna do ritual. We're gonna do irradiation to push the area level and we're gonna do abyss. So again, this is the normal setup of the build. I'm not using anything crazy expensive. And let's see the damage. This is exactly what to expect in the next game. Still great. Also playing aggressively. Area level 80. So this is what to expect from the build. If you are wondering how to progress in the campaign, no problem. Tune in tomorrow because I will level another warrior. So from level 1 to the end game, I will level a warrior tomorrow, and I will show you the progression one more. Yeah? No, just 2 levels. Just 2 levels. The build is still very strong, especially on the max version. I'm playing on the cheap version here. Let's do this one. So when you do the max version, it will be like 2 times better in terms of damage and defenses too. But max version, it's more expensive. This is cheap. So you can do something like this for 2 diviners and you can do waste on 15, 16, all the content. So it's still a good starter. Is that an amethyst in the background? Yes. This is an amethyst geode. Let me see if I can make it big on the screen. So this is a geode, yeah? I bought it like 12 years ago. When my parents seen this stone, they got upset. They said, fuck you! You spend money on shit. So this was my father. You have money and you spend it on shit. You're not a wise guy. So that's what my father said. When I brought this thing home, my parents got upset. You paid a lot of money for this garbage and they got upset. Yeah, my parents were very upset with me when I bought it. When we have a son, our son is so stupid he buys rocks instead of buying something useful. By the way, speaking of stupid things, I bought a totem. So I'm waiting for the courier. Anytime now, it will arrive today. I bought a totem. So a real life totem, I will show it on stream. So speaking of stupid things, I ordered the totem, real life totem. Here we're gonna see it on stream. It should arrive any minute now. Let me check 1 second. Let me see where's the courier. Yeah, a big size totem. I'll show it on stream. Yeah. Well, it says still 40 minutes. It was 30 minutes 1 hour ago. So anytime now, I will get a phone call and the courier will bring me the totem and I will unpack it on stream. We're gonna check it. So this is a big size totem. I will show it here on stream. No, it's not from Temu. No, it's actually quite cool. Let's see. If it looks horrible, I will get upset. So if my totem looks terrible, I will get upset. Because I paid for it. So let's hope it looks great. It's a tiki totem, yeah, tribal totem. Should arrive any minute now, and I will show it on stream. So I'm waiting for a phone call for the courier, and I will show it. My parents don't know, and I don't live with my parents, I live alone, so they don't know a lot of things. Which is great. So as you can see, the build is still quite powerful. Whoa! Let me check the map modifiers. This one, change the poison on hit. So the poison. I was thinking was ignite, was the poison. Oh, look, a diviner.
I'll know where to keep that.
Trella, I told you already. To compensate the gem levels, I did this one. So crossbow has +5. You can craft a crossbow like this for 1 divine. I craft more than 20. In order to emulate the changes, I took level 19. So instead of level 21, which you can get for cheap because you don't use perfect greater jeweler sword, I took level 19. Yeah. So this is for the normal setup, and I removed 2 gem levels from the cluster grenade. I don't want to change my crossbow. I just took level 19 instead of 21. So this will be for the normal setup, it's not the max setup. How you farm waste on 16 with this setup. You can still do all the content from the game, including expedition, ritual. I mean, you can see it. There's actually a thing that we can do for more damage, which I will put it in the guide. We can take gloves with physical damage to attacks, fire damage to attacks, and there is a rune that gives you physical damage too. Same for the rings. If you want more damage, we can put physical damage to attacks, we can put fire damage to attacks. Even for the rings, this will apply to totems too. Yeah, it's fine, I told everyone. And on the max version, I will do even more damage. I repeat, this is the normal version. We still have a lot of updates. So this is what to expect on day 2, day 3. Remember, area level 80. This is also quite tanky, it will get even tankier, so good defense is good clear speed. Very cheap too. Again, this was well tested in 0.3, 0.4. So you can listen to me that this is good. Now for this boss here, I took the difficulty nodes. I have some difficulty nodes here. It's not like without them. So area level 80 with difficulty nodes. Oh, so quite good, no? Area level 80. It will be even better in the next league. We're gonna also use the runic ward on our items. Yeah, we're gonna apply a runic ward on the gloves, boots, helmet. So even tankier will be. I'll prepare a video about runic ward. This was already tested by a lot of people. So if you go on my Discord server, you'll see a lot of people that made it in 0.3, 0.4, and they will make it again in 0.5. But this is a well-tested build. You cannot go wrong with it. If you want to see the campaign progression, you can drop by on stream tomorrow. So tomorrow I will level a new warrior and show the campaign progression again. You don't need to target, you don't need to worry about mana, you don't need to worry about a regex filter, you don't need a regex filter, you just put the map and you run it. Whatever content you want to farm, you farm. So it can do everything. On league start I recommend to move more. So if it's league start and you don't have the max setup, you should move more. That's it. I'm playing aggressively here on purpose. So to showcase the defenses, I try to play a little aggressively. But I get poisoned. There is a modifier that poisons me. Yeah, I get poisoned. Let's do the abyssal depths. They fixed the visual clarity. There was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal, and they explained that the grenades got visual clarity in the next patch. Now, sadly, we don't see it in the patch notes. I checked for it, we don't have it in the patch notes. Hi, what build will you league start? The build that you see on the screen. This is my league starter, and I'll show you something here. You want to make my starter, you go here and you watch this video. I published it 2 hours ago. So I published today a video. If you want to make this build, you check this one. I explained my starter and I explained how it affected the patch notes, so people understand. I explained how the build works and I give you some showcase too. So watch my last video on my YouTube if you want to make my starter. You have a guide, you have everything. Now let's go back to the game. So go on my YouTube, check the last video if you want to make it. Tomorrow I'll level a new warrior and show the campaign progression one more time. So if you're wondering how to finish the campaign, you might want to drop that. It's actually funny, we can even do simulacrum. So my build here can do simulacrum. On difficulty +2, and if it's maxed, we can do difficulty +3 too. See, quite easy. So my inventory management is terrible for me because all my stash tabs are filled. I don't have space in my stash tab. My boys, what do you want to see? Say a content. You want to see some pinnacle bosses, maybe? I'm playing on the chips version. This is not the max version. So let me know if you want to see something. So maps are easy. Look, I'm doing maps without problems. You want to see some bosses? Okay, we're gonna do a couple. Let's do all road. The shaman build is still viable, but it received a nerf for gem levels. So first of all, on the vertex we can no longer get +4, yeah, and we received the +2 from the weapon. So it got nerfed in terms of gem levels. So vertex helmet can no longer roll gem levels. That's a nerf. They already made it easier. So the monsters are easier to kill now. Even the hero monsters in the patch notes, they made them easier. So they're trying to simplify things so it's more casual friendly, the game. Okay, let's do some bosses. People ask me how is this build for bosses. Let's do a couple of them. Let's do all road. It's a good showcase, yeah? We need this one. Let's buy a couple. I have plenty of currency, so I don't care. The economy is fucked up, so probably will be expensive. Yeah, check here. 1 divine, you get 2 runic splinters. Check this bullshit, man. So 2 runic splinters cost 1 divine. This is incredible. What a shit price. Look, I paid 102 divines for... fuck, man. Ultra expensive. This is because of the temple. So let's do a showcase. Okay, let's do... So here is the normal version. If you do the max version, it will be easy. Let's try difficulty +2. So difficulty +1, it's easy. I'm gonna raise it up to difficulty +2, and if we're gonna try also difficulty +3, but remember, the build is not done. I still have shit ton of upgrades to do. So we do all road on +2. These are items that you can get on day 2, day 3. So the items that I'm using, you can get on day 3, for example. And let's see difficulty +2 with all road. Try to get your buffs from the minions. Here. I have the doom at the door. You will fail. Purify. He moves, that's the problem. But damage is great. So this is all road on difficulty +2. You can do something like this on day 2. I'm using 2 less gem levels to emulate the changes for 0.5. So I subtracted 2 gem levels here. Defenses are fine. Damage is great. Build will get way better later. We have a lot of upgrades to do for the max version, both in terms of damage and defenses. Let's try to do on maximum difficulty, which I don't recommend because the build is not complete, but let's try. I'm gonna do it on maximum difficulty now.
You've got some goods here.
I hated that I need to pay so much, man. So the splinters are too expensive. I need 150. Look,
Right.
check this abomination, very expensive. Okay, now I will run on maximum difficulty, but I need to remind you that when the build is fully done, on the max version, you'll do like 2 times more damage. But let's try now. So this is what to expect on day 3. Let's see if we can do all road on maximum difficulty on day 3. Okay, 1 portal. So I subtracted 2 gem levels too.
So it shall be again.
Let me get the buffs. So I don't recommend +3 with these items. Yeah, you should upgrade. But let's see how it goes. He has more defense, is more damage.
You will fail. I am the doom.
Try to move in circles.
Purifying.
He moves, that's the problem, you know? If he moves, my grenades cannot detonate. He needs to stand still. Oh! Man, I got stunned or something. The fuck, I got stunned.
Purify.
Oh! And I can't see anything. Oh! Oh! Mm. Oh! Oh! So I did the difficulty +3 with affordable items for Lickstar. It's not ideal, you still have a lot of upgrades, but I want to show you, you can even do +3 if you have some patience. You're a sucky boy! Yeah, great build, let's do another one. For the campaign, tune in tomorrow, we level another warrior. From level 1.
Out what came in for you.
So yeah, we're gonna see the campaign progression. Let's do another boss, why not? Let's do a map first, then we do a simulacrum. You can also do simulacrum, yeah. With this build, slam it, and we run it. You don't need a regex filter, you just put a map and you run it. Let's find a place where to go. So again, this build can do all the map modifiers, which is another benefit. You don't need a regex filter, you don't need mana. It's one button build. At what time you will be online to... Tomorrow around the... This is my local time when it says 12. Yeah? So now it's 15. When it's 12 I will start the stream. My local time here. So this is the time. I'll show the progression for the campaign. And the next day we do the endgame again. My boys, there is no such thing as the best build. What really matters is what you like to play. Some players like minions, some players like totems, some players like bow, some players like melee. So first of all, you need to understand what you like in this game. So you ask me which is the best build. That's a silly question. The real question is what you like to play, what archetype of build you like to play, and based on that you pick something. Usually new players get fooled, you know, they go with meta builds. They go, for example, Fabgan, whatever Fabgan plays, everyone plays. But usually those builds are expensive, they get to one-shotted, and new players don't understand. So it's also about the player skill, how much you can play per day, so maybe it's not for you. So even in the past, a lot of Saki boys, they go with whatever it's meta, but that doesn't mean that it's a good build. So the Pathfinder build, for example, and the Lightning Arrow build, for new players, it's terrible. Because you get one-shotted a lot, and you need a lot of currency to make it tanky. So it's not for new players, but they don't understand this. Another thing that you need to understand is that on League Start, the campaign is not that important. So League Start, it's all about the endgame. You want a build that can do waste on 15-16, high area level. You want a build that is not very expensive, though the price is important. And you want a build that can do as much content as possible. This is what matters. So yeah, you can finish the campaign fast, let's say 5 hours. You breeze to the campaign, but you can get stuck. For example, with Lightning Arrow, I know a lot of people that finished the campaign fast. They started clapping, wow, 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 wow. They reach waste on 14-15 and they got one-shotted like crazy. They start dying, they start complaining, and they had to re-roll into another build. So it's all about the endgame, that's what matters. The campaign eventually will finish. You want a build that's great for the endgame. You stay forever in the endgame. So these are the real questions. But it's hard to tell a new player. New players are stubborn, they don't want to learn. Nah. They just go whatever they see on the recommendation and they make that. It's up to them. Usually they reroll. So they get stuck in the endgame, they make a new character after. They get stuck, they start complaining, they level a new character. I'll make a video explaining what really matters for a league starter.
Face me!
So here I remove 2 gem levels. And I'm still quite strong. You need to move in circles and you drop totems as you move. That's the playstyle. Okay, let's do the mob boss here. Remember, I have mob boss difficulty nodes, so the boss will die hard. Also, this is not an ideal boss for my build. So I have mob boss difficulty nodes on the Atlas, yeah, that's why I die hard, yeah. Ryan, boss, thank you for dropping by, yeah. Enjoy the rest of the day. See you tomorrow if you want to drop by. Thank you. Tomorrow I plan to level a new warrior. So this is a warrior that I leveled recently on stream from level 1. Don't worry, I don't use the shield wall. For leveling I use volcanic fissure. So the shield wall nerf doesn't have impact me. I told multiple times that it will get nerfed. What the fuck? Yeah, you've seen the gameplay. I need to go back to YouTube to make some videos now with some reminders for the campaign. Build is great. Just Act 1 and 2. But if you drop by tomorrow, you will see exactly what you need to do.
Heal yourself! I can't yet.
I plan to go Abyss. So after I finish the campaign, I will go to Abyss. That's how I will make my first currency. And this build is great for Abyss. Okay, let's do the Abyssal Depths and the Ritual. It can do all the content. I mean, this build is great for Breach, it's great for Expedition, it's everything. Even for Ritual here. I made a video today on YouTube. It's hard for me, I got that question a lot. Let me show you something. If you go on my YouTube channel, I published a video today. Because I get this question a lot, you check this video out. So this is the question that I get a lot, is if my build is still viable in 0.5. I made a video here and I explained the patch notes. Because it's hard for me to repeat every 20 minutes, yeah? So you go on my YouTube channel and you check this video and I explain exactly. It's still viable, of course, it's still strong, it's still powerful. You check the last video on YouTube. So I already repeated like 20 times. My boy, that's a smart idea. Let's pin it. Piranim! Oh, Piranim, are you there? Let me check. Piranim, my boy! Let me see. Oh, he's there. Can you pin it, please? So people can see it at the top, yeah? We need to put some text too, so people know. We need to pin it in the chat so people stop asking. So they keep asking me if the build is still viable. Of course it is viable. We need to pin it. Let's do the Abyssal Depths. Pack Twister. We play Volcanic Fissure. You need to understand where the progress. So for the league start, when I do Volcanic Fissure, many of the nodes that I take with Volcanic Fissure and Shockwave, they remain with grenades. So the skill tree was carefully calculated, so you don't need a lot of gold the moment you unspec. So you stay with Volcanic Fissure and then you transition to grenades, and you don't need a lot of gold for respecialization. A lot of the nodes will stay as they are. Yeah? So everything was calculated. We don't use any twister. Fuck twister, we use Volcanic Fissure. I think a lot of people will use twister for sure. But I do things my own way. I want Volcanic Fissure, which is strong. My boy Madrex, boss, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Have a good start in 7 days. I hope you're making this build because you will not regret it. Thank you. And remember, this is a build that I personally use. And I don't play bad starters. So if I make a starter, it will be a good one. The Shaman build survived, but it lost damage. Let me explain the nerfs for the Shaman build. Okay, let's go here and I will explain the nerfs on the stream. So I have another build for those who don't know, the Shaman build, which is very strong. I will explain what happened. Yeah, this is not for League Start, but I will explain here what happened. It's strong as fuck, this build, but they nerfed it. First nerf that happened, it's here. You can no longer get +7 gem levels, you get +5. So you lost 2 gem levels. And if you craft a weapon, you get +3, you no longer get +5. Now another nerf that happened, you can no longer get +4 on +3. So for my Shaman build, you know, you would get +4, you get a lot of damage, they removed it. So no longer vertex with the gem levels. This is another nerf. So we lost 2 gem levels here, we lost 4 gem levels here. That's a big nerf. I will still try to update it. Maybe we can use another helmet. Maybe the one with presence, you know, you have some presence nodes conditional. Maybe we try to make this work again. We start presence area of effect and we try to make it. But my league starter is fixed. It will be the Warbringer. Johnny Play. Boss, thank you for the love. Have a good start in 7 days. Thank you. Many say from Italy. Yeah, and this is the build fully done. Let me showcase it. I mean, it's too powerful. I don't want to show. I'm literally one-shotting everything. Let's go back to the normal. This is a warrior that I started recently. I'm using affordable items for League Start. I don't want to use maxed setup because you put the wrong expectation. So when the build is maxed, you one-shot everything. It's way too powerful, so I'll stick with this one. Yeah. So max version is very powerful. This is the normal setup, it's affordable. You know I like lazy builds, you know me. Also tanky. So I want my builds to be as lazy as possible. Also with good defenses. It's not for hardcore, no. You ask me if this build is hardcore viable? No. It's solo self-found viable, so if you play on solo self-found, you can do this build, but not for hardcore. You will die. If you do on hardcore, you will die. Let me tell you a big nerf that happened to Expedition, which people don't realize. Let me show it now. So a lot of people talk about Expedition, man, it's not that great anymore. There are two reasons. First of all, the breach mechanic will give a lot of rares. Yeah? So crafting on League Start with 2 gen will no longer be that great. You know, people were crafting here rings, amulets and belts with resistances was a good money maker. Now you get a lot of them from breach. And I can smell a lot of people doing breach. So this is one problem. Second problem is for the logbook. Yeah, you can no longer farm Baron at all. This was the most profitable. Now they added some areas where you can get wisps, essences, which are not that profitable. Let me show you why Baron at all was so broken. So let's put it here. We'll run Baron at all, and I will explain why it was so profitable on Elixir. Let's open it. So in this special area, you have a lot of strong boxes. Let's open the minimap.
Once a battlefield, so it shall be again.
But wants to ruin my stream. We have 1, 2. This is not a good logbook. 3, 4. Usually you have around 10, but for some reason I have just 4 here. Let me open another one. It wants to ruin my stream. So in Baron Atoll you get a lot of strong boxes. Many of them are researcher strong boxes, which are very great on League Start. You get Ventor's Gamble boxes a lot. You have a lot of gold and also a lot of runes. Let me open another logbook. Okay, Baron Atoll, let's open this one.
Well met.
Usually you get around 10.
The landmarks described in this log.
Okay, let's see here. So that's how people were making a lot of profit from Expedition on League Start. Let's read how many strong boxes.
Once a battlefield.
So we have 1, 2, 3 here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Usually around 10. And these strong boxes, many of them will be researcher. And also you have this with orange that give you runes. And some of the runes are expensive. Yeah? So you would detonate this. Let's do one. Do the expedition. You also get a lot of gold. So here, if you detonate this thing, it will drop a lot of gold, so you can do a lot of trades and crafting. Baron Atoll was the best. Yeah. And you can no longer get it consistently. You have a lot of others which are less profitable. See a lot of strong boxes everywhere. Give me a second. Detonate like this. Many of them will be researcher strong box. You get a lot of gold. Here, a lot of gold. Out of 10 logbooks, you get Ventor's Gamble. Which is... Oh, my boy! The courier is here. Give me a second. So my boys, in case you missed it, I bought a totem, a real life totem, and I will show it on stream. So I go downstairs, pick the package, and we're gonna check the totem. I ordered the totem and I'm gonna put it here. So give me a second, I need to get dressed and go downstairs, pick the package. I'll show you my totem. I'll show you my totem. Give me a second, a 5-minute break.
Stop it!
My boys, 5 more minutes. So the courier apparently has some problems. He didn't give me details. So 5 more minutes and I'm still waiting. Let me put a text on the screen so people know. I apologize for this, but it is what it is. No, not this one. Put here, give me 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll go downstairs again. Oh, my boys, I'm back. Here is the totem. Let's see how it looks, yeah? 1 second. So I ordered the totem, yeah? And I will put it at the entrance when I... let's see if it's beautiful or not. I need to unpack it. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oh, give me a second, I need to take a pattern. Oh. Yeah, wait a little, it's packed really tight. Yeah, 1 second. So the package is really tight here. Let's see how it looks. I'll put it on the stream so everyone can see it. Wait a second. Oh, it smells... Okay, so I'll show you my totem. My totem, not my penis. 1 second. Let's make it bigger on the screen. Okay, let's close this one. Oh, you cannot see it. It's too big. Oh. It's too big, man. You cannot see it. Let's give me a sec. Yeah. Actually, it looks quite nice and it's big. So this is a big totem here, and I love the model. Give me a second, let's make it this smaller. Let's put it like this. Yeah, if the webcam is too small, people will not see the model. Man, I like it. It's actually from real wood, yeah? Yeah, it actually looks quite nice. I'll put it at the entrance, yeah? Let's see if I make it... No. Why? I mean, yeah, I can see it. If my mother sees the totem, she will think that, yeah, probably, you're right. It's actually quite heavy. Yeah, so this is real wood and it's actually quite heavy. I think like 3 kilograms or 4. Okay, now let's do the expedition. I will figure out the totem. I'll put it on my hallway, not here, but after the stream. So here I was showcasing an expedition. I was explaining what Baron Atoll is so profitable because you get a lot of strong boxes. So each time when you do a Baron Atoll's logbook, you get a lot of strong boxes, yeah? Many of them will be Researcher and Ventor's Gamble. Every 10 logbooks that you run with Baron Atoll, you find a Ventor's Gamble. In addition to that, you get a lot of runes. So if you do Baron Atoll, you would drop a lot of runes. Now the problem with the rework system, you no longer get Baron Atoll, it's random. Some of those areas have wisps, essences, rogue exiles, etc., which is not great. So this is an indirect nerf for Expedition in my opinion. Okay, let's try to do it.
I will unearth what time is trying to bear it.
Plus, crafting with fusion is less profitable now. A lot of people will do breach and they will get a lot of rings, amulets and belts. Very easy. You also get a lot of gold. The Baron Atoll gives you a lot of gold, as you see. Give me a second. In my opinion, the best content for League Start will be Abyss and Breach. Not even Ritual. So Ritual will be great later. So those omens that you get raise up in price later when people start crafting serious items. But in the first 10 days, Ritual is not that great as people think. Early on, Breach and Abyss, it's way superior. No, it's fine. You can lower the brightness if you want. On your computer, you lower the brightness. See a lot of strong boxes. That's what I loved about Baron Atoll. Many of them will be researcher and can give you divine orbs. I need to be careful with the modifiers. Look, researcher. This is what you want to see on a League Start because it can give you, for example, divine orbs. You don't need a special regex on League Starter. This is a very easy build to play. You really don't need a regex for League Start. I'm using the one from Neversink. You talk about the vendor regex. 1 second, not load filter. So you're referring to the regex for the vendors. You don't need it. You pick random items with resistances and life, and that's it. And for the weapon, I shown in the build guide how to craft. So the most important thing will be the weapon, and I shown in the build guide how to craft it yourself. Look, you also have a lot of gold. The Baron Atoll gives you a lot of gold, yeah? This is why I love it. So a lot of strong boxes and a lot of gold, but in the next league we don't have it anymore. Because they reward the expedition. Okay, let's go out. We go back and showcase some maps. Remember, I removed 2 levels. So I nerfed my build with 2 levels to emulate the 0.5 changes.
I have a buyer.
So in case you joined the stream late, let me showcase the build, how it will feel in the next league with cheap items. Because the build is not fully done. When you do the max version, this build has a max version, you do twice the damage and you become even tankier. So let me show you with cheap items how the build performs. This is what to expect on day 3 or day 4, what I have here. Look, you also don't need a regex. So my build can do all the modifiers, you don't need to read anything. And we're gonna do Ritual, Abyss and Irradiation, so we push the area level. Very strong build. They are still viable, but they got a nerf. First of all, on Vertex you can no longer get gem levels. Secondly, the mace you can no longer get +7. So you can still make it, but it will be slightly less DPS. So you lose around 25% damage. Yeah, so my shaman build is still viable, but it lost 25% damage. I suggest you stick with the Warbringer build for now. Later I will make a Spirit Walker and I will make a Zoo build, of course. So after I unlock my Atlas and make some currency, I will make a Spirit Walker to have some fun. That's my plan. It's a 1-button build. When the build is fully done, it will become tanky. It already has good defenses as it is, but it will become way tankier. Okay. So it will become tanky, the build that you see. And let me make some space. So here I removed 2 gem levels, yeah, and it's still quite powerful. So this is the normal version. These are very affordable items on day 3, and it's still quite strong. Let's do the breach. So some of you asked me if you can farm breach, of course. So it can do all the content from the game, yeah. One button play. You don't worry about mana. You don't need a regex. It's especially good for new players. Tomorrow I will level a new warrior and show the progression for campaign, yeah? If you want to drop by. Let's do this one. Already did it. It can do simulacrum even on maximum difficulty. When the build is maxed, you can do +3 simulacrum without problems. If it's not maxed, you can do +2. So with this build, even yesterday, I did simulacrum on +2 without problems. Act 1 is toast, but eventually you will finish. So the campaign, you do it once, in the end game you stay forever. If you want to see how to finish the campaign, drop by on stream tomorrow. I'm gonna level another warrior from level 1 to 91. So as you move, you drop totems and you don't care. I'm also playing quite aggressively here. If it's league start, you need to play a little safer, but I'm playing aggressively on purpose. Let's do another breach. Oh! Fire additional projectile. Yeah, damages extra chaos. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm not chaos scared. Yeah, oh, yeah. The damages extra chaos, it's a problem because I'm not chaos resistance scared. Let me read it. Monster damage, look, shit modifiers. So I have like 40 kills, let's check. Yeah, 48. I'm not using a regex, I just juice them up and run it. You know, I don't read anything. Oh! I'll make a reminder video for the campaign. How to do it will be visually explained, but in 2 days. And it will get even tankier because we have Runic Ward. So in the next league they added a new defensive layer called Runic Ward. Especially good for life builds. This is Voltaic Grenade, it's just for bosses. You will apply shock. So this is a skill, when you do hard boss, you put Voltaic Grenade, it will give you shock. So it will take increased damage. This is just for single target. For maps, it's one button. You press this when you have a boss, that's it. It will give you slightly more DPS for single target. Oh! Whoa! No! Oh, it must be a shit build. My boy, it's a shit build, don't do it. It must be a shit build. This is all the explanation. Oh, what a shit build. Terrible build. So I repeat, I juice it very aggressively and I don't read anything. So I just put, I don't use the regex, you know, I'm too lazy for that. So I just slam some Exaltidogs and I do it, you know, I don't read anything. Where is my mama? Put here. Let's take some tablets now.
Come check out what came in.
If you want, you can read the modifiers. I don't want to read. That's why I died, because I'm not reading the modifier. Some abyssal tablets. Yeah. Let me read it. Yeah, we do it. It must be a shit build. Yeah. The only explanation. Can you what? Put your the camera, it's fine. Let me check it. Let's take the mirror of delirium here.
You are greater than a god, untouchable.
Steel yourself!
Look, I took the mirror of delirium here. Let me remove this. Of course, if it's league start, you need to play a little more careful, yeah? So this is what to expect on day 3, day 4. When you do the max version, it will be way tankier, even more damage. So it will get way better than this. Oh! Also playing aggressively here, by the way. So later when you do the max version, you don't need to worry to see anything. You don't need to see anything because you will not die. But later when you finalize the build max setup, until then you play more carefully. So you don't really need to see anything for this build. You just watch here on the minimap. So your attention should be on the minimap, not on the monsters. Oh! Especially when you finalize the build max setup, you don't care about the map, you just watch the minimap. Oh! Oh! It's actually quite easy to play, you don't have mana issues. Remember, I have Mirror of Delirium, yeah? What do you mean I don't read chat? I always read chat. Chat, I read it like every 1 minute. But I also need to pay attention to the game. Here I overjuice the map, I also have Delirium, I'm area level waste on 15, yeah? So I need to pay attention. I can show you my FPS, 1 second. So I have 50 FPS, yeah? So you can see the FPS on the screen. It's man, I forgot. I bought a pre-made computer, which is quite strong. I'm not that good with computer components. It's AMD Ryzen 780 3DX, something like that. And I want to show my totem on stream. Give me a second. So I bought a totem. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it here. So I bought this totem. I like it. Look, black mesa on the coffee cup. So what you see here, you can make it on League Start for like 2 diviners. This is very cheap. So 2 diviners. 2 free diviners. I mean, it's very cheap, man. So what you see here on the screen, it's ultra cheap. If you want to make the build, check my YouTube channel. I may publish the video today. So if you're interested in this video, in this build, you check my video on YouTube. So 3 hours ago, I published a video on YouTube. Chain Snare 51, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Have a good start in 7 days. You like the croissant. 7 days, the croissant. Thank you. Tomorrow we level a warrior from level 1. So this I started a few days ago from level 1 to 91. Tomorrow I will level another one. I will show you the progression for the campaign. You know, I play very aggressively, let's be clear. So defenses are great, I just play aggressively. Plus I juice my maps. So what you can do on League Start? You read the modifiers. So you want to have a good time, you don't want to die, you read the modifiers. For example, these are easy, you don't have extra damage or something. I mean, as fire, it's fine. So this is what you can do on League Start. Until you finalize the build, you read the modifiers. Let me do Simulacrum. Simulacrum, you need a tanky build. Let me put Splinter. And I'm gonna showcase this build in Simulacrum. Let's take difficulty +2. So we make it harder. Okay. Simulacrum, you need a tanky build for it. So when the build is maxed, you can do +3 without problems. But now because I'm using day 2 items, day 3 items, I'm gonna put difficulty +2. In case you don't know, you need a tanky build. So only tanky builds farm Simulacrum. Let's do it. So I don't do it on 1, I do it on 2. When you finalize the build with the max setup, you can do +3 without problems. But now we're gonna showcase with +2. Okay, let's see how it goes.
This place has become twisted.
No, for a grenade, the Warbringer is the best, especially on League Start when you don't have any currency. Don't make it on the Shaman. I'm talking on YouTube. It will feel terrible if you do it on a Shaman. Warbringer also gives you for free 1 extra totem and powerful minions that give you extra damage. I show you my totem. Okay, let's make it small. Man, it smells funny, my boy. It actually smells funny. 1 second. Ooh. Yeah, I think I need to put it outside a little. It smells funny. Yeah, it smells a little funny. Someone pissed on it. I think someone pissed on it for good luck.
This is only the
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
Iminox Box, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Have a good start in 7 days. Thank you. I need to repeat, I'm playing with a handicap. I removed 2 gem levels. So in order to emulate the changes from 0.5, I removed 2 gem levels. Let me show you. So, you know, you can get very easy level 21. You don't even need to put perfect jeweler's sword. You don't need it. You take a cluster grenade, you put valor until you get +1 corruption, then you level it up to 20. Very easy. In order to remove 2 gem levels, I did it like this. So I'm using level 19. Yeah. You know, on the base you have 2 less gem levels, so I removed. Instead of 21, I have level 19. Yeah, so you get the experience from patch 0.5. So what you see on the screen, this is exactly how the build will feel in patch 0.5 on day 3, on day 4, because I still have a lot of upgrades. I mean, the build is far away from being done. This is a fresh warrior that I started recently from level 1. Man, the beak is damaged. Give me a second. Oh, it's actually damaged a little, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a little damaged at the beak of the bird, yeah. Yeah. Why the mace and shield on weapon slot 2? So I can use lip slam. In order to use lip slam, you need the mace skill, and the shield will give you extra defenses when you swap to mace. Let me show you. So in some maps you will need to pass impossible terrain, yeah. So let's open my inventory, and when I place lip slam, it will automatically jump to mace. That's how I am able to use it. And when you summon your totem, will go back to your ballista, crossbow. So you lip slam, you need to have a mace, random mace, doesn't matter. Get your totems, it will swap back to, you know, so this is a utility skill. Sometimes you need to jump in some maps.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
I know that one. I'll even make a video tomorrow. So Ancestral Bond, I think I repeated like 10 times already. So just wait for my video tomorrow. It's a good keystone, it's a good change, especially for spell totems. So regarding Ancestral Bond, I talked already more than 10 times. I will not repeat again. I will make a video tomorrow. You can check the Twitch VOD also. So it's hard for me to repeat the same thing. I can repeat 5 times, 10 times, but yeah. I cannot repeat every 20 minutes. So tomorrow on YouTube, I'm gonna talk about that keystone. No, tomorrow on YouTube will be a video regarding that keystone. I will talk with visual exemplification from my previous builds. No buff. What you should do, let's put it on the screen. Let me show you exactly what you need to do. Here is my YouTube channel. You check the last video that I published 3 hours ago. So 3 hours ago, I made a video which explains your question. If my build is still viable in 0.5, and I explain the patch notes and all the changes. Because it's hard for me to repeat. Yeah, you watch this video and you know exactly what happened. So last video on my YouTube. I got this question like crazy today. So I talked about the patch notes, I opened them on stream multiple times, but I cannot repeat like 20 minutes. Same thing. That's why I'm making these videos, so I don't get the same question every 20 minutes. Here I'm doing difficulty +2 with items that you can get on day 3. And this is Simulacrum, you need a tanky build. Simulacrum will also be more profitable because it drops voices. So that jewel will be expensive. Will be used in all the builds, I think. So this build is Sakibori viable. So if you never played Path of Exile 2 before, you'll have a good time. Yeah? So the build is cheap. In the campaign you will struggle a little in Act 1 and 2, but you'll finish them eventually. So the build doesn't use mana, it's very cheap to make, it's one button build. When it's fully done, you'll become quite tanky. Also, this is a range build, you don't need to get close. So this is a good build for new players. You don't even need to target. So you move and you drop totems. As you drop totems, they will target and will kill enemies for you. You don't need to target anything. So if you suck, you make this build and you have a good time. So you move in circles and you just randomly put a totem. Yeah, you should check the Discord server too. We have a special channel with support for the build. Yeah. So every half a second you drop a totem and you move in circle.
You can't get rid of the exile. I am.
Yeah, the items are actually cheap. So if you do a meta build, sometimes you have competition, a lot of people making the same build. Some of the items can be more expensive. You'll be surprised that the items are cheap on League Start. Yeah, so the items for this build are cheap. This is a benefit if you do an off meta build. So I'm talking about League Start prices, it's cheap. Look, this is difficulty +2, yeah?
My satchel is full.
Here I need to be a little careful. I don't have a lot of space to move.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
You don't want to stand still, you try to move a little. Yeah. You don't want to be a sitting duck, you know? Oh! So I'm moving left and right, you know? It's a natural defense. It works with Headhunter. Bench 1, it works with Headhunter. So I need to make this comment. If you like Headhunter, know that you get the buffs. So when the totems will kill the enemy, you actually get the buffs. So if you like Headhunter play, know it works with this build. And actually it's good in Simulacrum. You have a lot of rare enemies that can give you a lot of buffs. So yeah, Headhunter, it's great in Simulacrum. You know, some people like Headhunter, it works. A thing that I don't like about Simulacrum is that you don't get experience. This is a thing that I don't like. You get 0 experience.
My satchel is full. Do you not wonder what tugs?
So I don't recommend to do in the first week Simulacrum, but I want to show you can do it. So the normal version can do Simulacrum. This is difficulty +2. Why would it be better? I even made a video today, you should check it out. So on YouTube I made a video on how it impacted the build. It's slightly worse. So the build received a penalty in terms of damage from gem levels, so we lost like 10% damage. But it's still very strong. Yeah, you should check the last video on my YouTube. So we actually received the nerfs in terms of gem levels, but it's not that big. So here I'm playing with the nerf active. I removed 2 gem levels, and I'm still doing quite great. So instead of using a level 21 skill gem, yeah, I'm using level 19. So I remove 2 gem levels, just like the patch notes. So what you see, this is exactly how the build will play in patch 0.5. What you see on the screen now. Let me be careful here. Oh! Try to move so you don't get hit too much, yeah? In terms of defenses, you should be fine. Oh!
A rarity.
Okay, wave 14.
Mine.
This is tankier than... you need to understand, I will repeat. First of all, you have 20% of the damage that you take gets redirected to a totem. So totems will absorb damage. This is a unique effect that you don't have anywhere else, yeah? So just having totems next to you will absorb damage that you take. And it's important since we're not using a shield. Here you have a shield that you can activate when things get spicy. You activate the shield that will regenerate quite fast, yeah? In the next league, I'm also gonna put Runic Ward. So it's a new defensive ability, especially good for life builds like mine. We're gonna have an extra defensive layers unique Runic Ward, yeah? And also you have access, because you're a warrior, you have easy access to some powerful nodes that give armor applied to elemental damage here, also here. This is actually quite tanky and a lot of life regeneration. It will get better. The more you invest into it, it will get better. Here I'm playing like nothing crazy. So this is a fresh warrior that I leveled recently from level 1. Oh! Oh! Okay, let's do the last wave. Wave 15. I don't recommend on League Start Simulacrum, I just did it on purpose to showcase the defenses. I mean, it's not, you will not get one-shotted, this is what I want to tell. We have decent defenses, yeah? As long as you play the build correctly, even with day 3 items, day 4 items, you will not get one-shotted. So we actually have good defenses. Of course, when the build is fully done with the max version, you will be even tankier than this, yeah? So you get more defenses later. We need to check the quality effects when they publish them on POEGuy later.
You will fall exile.
This is not even difficulty +1, it's +2. So I open +2 difficulty here. There is a charm, yeah, it's called the Rite of Passage. For example, if you have Rite of Passage in Simulacrum, when it triggers, it gives you 20% increased life, maximum life, and it gives you 20% less damage taken. So in Simulacrum, for example, you can put Rite of Passage, you take 20% less damage, and it gives you 20% increased maximum life. That's a very powerful charm. It will make you very tanky in Simulacrum. So yeah. Whoa! Whoa! So that's a big thing that you can do. Also, you'll get more life later, like 3000. Yes, I have. You put in the chat !mark build and you check it. So I have Ancestral Warrior Shaman with the Thunder. You put build in the chat. And you have a build guide with gameplay.
So be it. Keep your precious sanity, my angel. You shall serve me whether you like it or not.
Okay, let's do another map. So defenses are decent. Does this build benefit from the changes to Ancestral Bond? Not this one. My other build with Shaman can benefit from it. I'm preparing a video tomorrow. The reason you don't want to take Ancestral Bond on a Warbringer is because you already get one extra totem from the Ascendancy, and this will get wasted. If you take Ancestral Bond with Warbringer, the extra totem that you get will get wasted, which we don't want to do. Tomorrow I'll prepare a video, I'll explain in detail. So the Ancestral Bond rework that they did here for the keystone will be good for spell totems and Ancestral Warrior totems, not ballistas. So this will be great for spell totems, this will be great for Ancestral Warrior totems. You don't want to take it with the grenades. Yeah? I'll make a video tomorrow.
Sold it.
It's actually a good rework. Let me make some space. Let's run them up. Let me juice it to the maximum so I can use another tablet. Oh, here. There is a modifier that you don't want to take on League Start. It says monster have increased difficulty for each pit that you open. Yeah, you don't want that on League Start. It will make the monsters extremely hard. It's really more efficient to start this instead of the Shaman, of course. This build can clear Waste on 15-16 on 1 Divine to Divine Orbs. Shaman, you need minimum 150 Divine Orbs. You cannot get on League Start 150 Divine Orbs. So of course you make the Warbringer. It's cheap. You can efficiently do Waste on 15-16 for 1-2 Divine Orbs. So my Shaman, it's a great build, but it's expensive. You don't make it on a League Start. This is a cheap build, which is important. You don't have currency when you start. It's also great to play. It can do all the content. No, I explained many times. You can do it on a mercenary, but only sucky boys, people that suck, make it on a mercenary. Let me explain again why, to be clear. I made so many videos about it. Warbringer is superior than a mercenary. You're talking about tactician. So let me explain why. You get 1 extra totem on a Warbringer. You also get 1 extra totem on a tactician. Problem with tactician is conditional. So to benefit the totems, you need to shoot with another attack skill. So it's no longer one button. So if you play tactician, yeah, you get 1 extra totem, but it's conditional. You need to use an attack skill for your totems to shoot. So you press more buttons. On addition, here we get extra spirits that give you powerful buffs. Yeah. Also, it's tankier than a tactician. Tactician will get one-shotted like crazy. In Waste on 15-16, it will get one-shotted like crazy. Yeah. Here we have a lot of the defenses and damage mitigation abilities. Also, we have armor break for free. Tactician needs to use yet another skill to break the armor of the enemies. Here, no. Just by shooting grenades, we break the armor. This is way superior. It's like 3 times better than Tactician. Tactician will have slightly more DPS. I agree with that. But it will be squishy. You will get one-shotted like crazy. Especially if you're new to the game, you don't want to play Tactician. The way to go is Warbringer. You should check my YouTube channel, I explain in detail why. I made 3 separate videos explaining why Warbringer is superior than a Tactician. Especially for this build here. So if you want to play lazy and you don't want to get one-shotted later, you should play this one. Remember, if you go grenades, you need to use a crossbow. So you don't even have a shield. So Tactician squishy, you press much more buttons. So here it's one button, I'm just pressing one button. So you don't need to worry about pressing multiple buttons. For Gem League, we need to check the patch notes, see what quality effect we get for grenades. I mean, not the patch notes, the database. For we need to check Mortal Cannon and Cluster Grenade. See what we get on quality. If it's something incredible, for sure we can make it, but I doubt it will be great. Plus, you lose one totem. I'm telling you, this is the best way. I've been playing Totem since Path of Exile 2 patch 0.1. All the variations possible. Warbringer is way superior than a Tactician. Way superior, like 2 times better. You need to resummon it every 1 second. So you ask me how often I use the skill, all the time. So as you move, you drop a ballista like this. This is how you should play it. This is the right playstyle for the build. So every 1 second you drop a totem. It's a one button build anyway, and you don't need to target. So the totems target for you. You know, lazy play. We don't talk about Path of Exile 1 now. And now we focus on Path of Exile 2. Remember that I have some boss difficulty nodes, yeah? I took to make it harder. Oh! So my boys, if you want to league start with this abomination, you can drop by on stream tomorrow. I will level a warrior from level 1 to level 91, and we're gonna have a good time. Mortar Cannon doesn't scale above level 20, right? It scales, I think.
Good news for you.
But the Mortar Cannon gives you resistances for the totems, so the totems will die harder. So you want to level it up too. Mortar Cannon, you level it up, the totems will die harder. Let's do another map, why not? So you like what you see? I think yes. Again, this is a well-tested build. I did it in 0.3. I did it in 0.4. I league started with it, even better. So this was my league starter in 0.3, in 0.4. And I'm gonna league start again 0.5. And I'm very picky when it comes to league starters.
What kind of temple is this?
Tomorrow I'll make a video on Ancestral Bond. It's a no-brainer. It will make Ancestral Warrior Totems and Spell Totems slightly better, but there is a price to pay for the Spirit. Probably on the body armor you can take extra Spirit, on the amulet. Ritualist is also great, you can get even more Spirit on a Ritualist. Yeah, I think Ritualist is great. 3 rings and also increased effect on the amulet. So more Spirit even from the amulet. Oracle will also be fine. Shaman is also fine. But this is best for league start. Yeah? Very cheap, very lazy, one button. Let me click this. Seems to stop at 75.45 on POEDB. It's still fine, it's more than enough. I usually don't push it more than 20 anyway. So here I have level 19, Mortar Cannon level 19, and still, you see, my totems don't die. Plus I'm resummoning them every 1 second. Volcanic Fisher, of course, it's the same leveling. So for the campaign, I'm gonna use Volcanic Fisher with Shockwave Totem, yeah? Drop by tomorrow and you'll see. I will level another warrior. So it's the same leveling as last time. very easy to play, very relaxing. But you know, you watch the screen, what you see is what you get. The boss has the map difficulty, yeah? I took increased map boss difficulty. So it has more damage, more life. Oh! I love it. I love it. Let's open a new one. Hey everyone. Hey. No. So this build I need to repeat. You don't make it on a monk. Yeah? The reason we go Warbringer, there are two main reasons. If you start with the monk, will be to the right side. So the starting location will be a problem, yeah? And keep in mind the Ascendancy is important. You get one extra totem, you get spirits, you get armor break, so this is an excellent Ascendancy for this build. You don't want to do it on a monk. Plus you have the totem nodes nearby. So the starting location of the Warbringer gives you a lot of important placement speed nodes and a lot of things useful for totems. Also for defenses with armor. So don't do it on a monk, you need to make a Warbringer. So if the build guy tells you Warbringer, you make Warbringer. Okay, let's choose another map. Yeah, the build survived, you can still make it. I even made a video on YouTube. When you have time, check it. Pickle Ballard, check my video on YouTube. Yeah, I talked about Ancestral Bond like crazy on stream. Tomorrow I'll even make a video. It's not for my build here. Ancestral Bond, you want to make it with spell totems or you want to make it with Ancestral Warrior totems. But not with grenades. I'll prepare a video tomorrow and I'll talk in detail because I don't want to repeat every 20 minutes. I already explained it many times. It's a good rework here. For Gem League Legionnaire, we don't know the quality effect. So they have not revealed the quality effect for the Mortar Cannon and the Cluster Grenade, so we don't know. Maybe it's shit. So we need to wait for a POE database to show us the modifiers. My boy, to answer your question, go on my YouTube channel, check the last video. So I got that question every 20 minutes. So I published a video explaining the patch notes and how it affected my build like 4 hours ago on YouTube. So the last video on YouTube. I think I'll close the stream in 30 minutes and tomorrow it's the big day. We're gonna do another progression from level 1. So I talked about the patch notes on stream. I talked about the changes with the build. I even made a video on YouTube. As you can see, the build is great. And this is the normal version. We have a max version way better. Let's put the build guide on the screen. So let's put on the screen here the build guide. Yeah, so if you scroll down, you'll see that you have a normal version, which is very cheap. Yeah, we don't use expensive items. And you have a maxed version. If you like the build and you want to push it further, you can do the max version. Even more damage, even more defenses. Again, for the gear, I explained everything for the normal version. These are affordable items. And here is for the max version. These are more expensive items, but it makes the build much more stronger. Yeah? So you should check with the build guide. To craft the weapon, you can craft a really good endgame crossbow. Here you have a video. Yeah? So you have a step-by-step how to craft it. It's very cheap on Kickstarter. Yes, you can make it on solo self-found. It is viable. We have a lot of people that made it already on solo self-found. You can go on my Discord actually, because there are plenty of people that made it. Let's put it on YouTube too. So you have a support channel for the build. You can check it out. So later we want to put Fire Flower +4. This is for the max version. You can also get +6, but this is very expensive to get +6. Rite of Passage will make you even tankier. This is for the max version, I repeat. It will give you 20% damage reduction. Very powerful for Simulacrum, very powerful for maps, and can also give you 20% increased maximum life. Yeah. Later, if you want to max the build, this is optional. Heart of the Well, we also gonna add it. It gives us more armor. Yeah, and know that this build works with the Headhunter. So if you want to have some fun, know that Headhunter works with the build. Yeah, I explained what buffs to take, some common mistakes. So waste on mod, this build can do all the waste on modifiers, so you don't need a regex. But if it's leak start and you don't have good items, you should play mod carefully when you have these modifiers, I repeat. Yeah, so these modifiers are tricky, you can do them. But if it's leak start and you have shit items, you need to pay attention with these ones, yeah? Okay, let's go back to the game. Here I'm playing the cheap version, yeah? You can use bear leveling just for Act 1. But you don't need it. I mean, if you know how to play Act 1 with Bone Shatter, it's actually quite fast. Again, drop by tomorrow, I'm gonna level a new warrior and I'll show you how easy it is to do Act 1. So if you know what you're doing, Act 1 it's actually quite fast. Move in circles and you drop totems. This is the blade. Just like in Path of Exile 1. Okay, let's finish the Abyss. I'll make a reminder video for the campaign. Explain all the important things that you need to know. In 2 days, not tomorrow. Where's the Abyssal Devs? I know it. Ah, you're explaining to him. Dynamic culling. So in options you enable dynamic culling. My boy, the new expansion, it's free, but in order to play Path of Exile 2 at the moment, you need to buy an early access key, which you need to pay money. The game will be released fully for free, like in December. So if you want to play it now, you need to pay like 20 euros or something. But in December, the game will be free to play. So when the game will go fully released in December, it will be free to play. Now it's early access and you need an early access key, which you need to pay, sadly, 20 euros. So what I'm telling, in December, the game will go completely out of early access, and will be cheap because it's free, so it will not cost money. So if you wait until December, the game will be free. If you want to play it now, you need to buy an early access key, which is around 20 euros. So it's just for early access you need to pay. No, in Path of Exile 2, when it be fully released, it will be free. You don't need to pay. So the monetization is not that aggressive. You compare it with Diablo 4, no, it's less aggressive.
I release you. Now fight.
Man, this totem stinks. So I told you already. Ooh, it stinks. I need to put it outside. So after the stream, I'll put the totem outside. It smells horrible. Oh. Ooh, I need to put it outside.
That's what came in for you.
Let's do another map. I'll close the stream for today. You got the idea. Build is perfectly fine. You can make it again. Tomorrow we level a new warrior. Let's do this one. You know, in Amerindian cultures, you communicate with the dead. So totems are related to ancestors and communicating with the dead. Oh, look, I leveled up. You can take this jewel socket. And here we can put later a jewel. Oh! How does the resistance swap work? I mean, let's check with the patch notes, because I also don't know. Put here, we go to the patch notes, and let's put resistance. This is added free fluxes which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistance on your items from one element to another. Now the question is, what the fuck are fluxes? So you need to use a flux. Now let's see what the fuck are those. It's a new currency item that they added in patch 0.5 most likely. No, it it doesn't tell you. So there will be a new currency item that you can use on your items to change the resistances from one type to another. It says oh shit. Here. So you can change resistances with a new currency item. And not like the harvest station, it will be a separate currency item. Yeah, I don't know what are fluxes, we need to check the POE database later. But it's useful. Will actually make a lot of rare items cheaper. So the ability to change resistances will make some of the rare items cheaper. Oh. No, cheaper. So usually some of the bases, some of the items were more expensive because someone was needing a particular resistance and he was willing to overpay. For example, someone for his build, he was needing exactly fire resistance. And for example, someone was selling the pair of gloves that he wanted and he had to overpay because it had fire resistance. Now he will check with any resistance. So now, let's say you want to buy some gloves and you need cold resistance. Now you can check with lighting and fire and you just change it around. So you don't need to overpay for the exact resistance that you're missing. So it will make it cheaper. Especially for endgame items. Many, if they give us a slot in the stash tab, I don't care. Prots, if they give us in the stash tab a slot to deposit the new currency, I don't care. Remember, we also have the fragment stash tab, so inventory management will be better. We can put the inscribed ultimatums, the Sekema tablets. We can put them in the fragment. So inventory management will be way better.
Come on, come on! Do it! Do it!
Yes, it's made by me. You also have it on YouTube. I have another channel where I post the music. Yeah? So I have another channel where you can see the song if you want to listen to it. It's called POEGuy Secret Channel. You type it on YouTube search. You have much more songs there, yeah? Flux, it's a new currency item that they added in patch 0.5. So it's something new to the game. I'm using map boss difficulty. So I have map boss difficulty here, yeah. And I can't see shit. Oh. No, I can't see shit. Oh. Yeah, I know, Vertex, you can no longer get gem levels, I know it. So gambling Vertex was my favorite gamble. Sadly, we cannot do it anymore. I also raised the price.
You've got some good.
So because you can no longer get gem levels, I raised it to 5 mirrors. So this is with 3 sockets. You see, people will start buying them for legacy items. So I had it 4 mirrors, I pushed it to 5. Let's do another map. My boy, if you got bored with me, say, POEGuy, go fuck yourself, and I close the stream and we will play tomorrow. So let me know if you got bored, yeah? I got bored, by the way, it's a secret. So I'm bored now. We're gonna do another League Start progression tomorrow. But if you got bored with me, let me know. Because I can close the stream here. Let's do another map. Let's put different content. So you see, Abyss is easy. Let's do something else. Let's do Ritual. Let's juice it. Let me take Abyss too. Let's juice it. Remember, if it's League Start, you don't want this modifier. It says Abyssal modifiers in your maps have increased difficulty and reward for each pit. This one. This you don't take on a League Start. Yeah, it will make Abyss very hard. People don't understand why they die, they take that modifier. That's why. Okay, I got it again. So you need to pay attention, yeah? If you're... Look, my boy, I got it again. What's this bullshit? Finally. So you don't want that modifier. Let's run this one. Put ritual. Let's put irradiation too. Look, I got again. Here it's irradiation. Let's run it. Pickle Baller, I did a lot of Pinnacle bosses on stream. And remember this build, I'm using budget items. So this is not the max version. What you see, are items that you use on day 3. You will not farm on day 3, day 4, Uber Arbiter of Ash. Nobody will farm it. So on day 3 of a league start, you will not touch Uber Arbiter of Ash. Nobody will touch that thing. So keep in mind, I'm using cheap items. I mean affordable items. This is not the max setup. And I'm also area level 80. So nobody will farm Uber Arbiter of Ash on league start. In 7 days. So the next league happens in 7 days. If you like ritual, it's easy. Let's do it. Let me read it. Sorry if but that question I got it 50 times already. I go crazy. It's okay after the patch. Yes, check the pinned. So in the Twitch chat at the top, you have a pinned message. You should read it. I made a video today explaining how the patch notes impacted my build. Long story short, it's still viable, it's still great. As a matter of fact, what you see on the screen, I'm emulating the changes. So here I tweaked a little my build to emulate the changes that they did in the patch notes. So what you see, it's what you get in the next league. So exactly what you see on the screen, this is how the build will perform on day 3 and day 4. This build can do Trial of Sekema. What do you mean? You can even carry people. So the build that I'm playing can carry people in Trial of Sekema. I did yesterday on stream multiple Trial of Sekema. So yes, if you like Trial of Sekema, you can carry people with this build. Check the video, the last video on YouTube. Look, you like ritual, you do ritual, no problem. Regarding the campaign, I will level another warrior tomorrow. So this is a fresh warrior that I leveled recently from level 1. I'll make one more tomorrow. So feel free to drop by. My boys, I need to bring this totem outside because it stinks. So I bought a totem. Yeah. I bought this thing recently, but it smells like piss, man. Someone pissed on the totem. So I need to bring it outside. So it smells horrible. So it smells like someone pissed on it. Give me a second. Fuck the totem. Oh. Give me a second. So it smells horrible. I took it outside. Yeah, you should watch the video. I published a video. I talked about that change. Here I'm using level 19. So what I did here, I take cluster grenade level 19. I'm not using level 21. So instead of using level 21, which I even don't have here, I'm using level 19. So I remove 2 gem levels. So what you see, it's exactly how the build will perform next league with the normal setup. Man, if you know what you're doing, Act 1 is not that bad, yeah? I repeat, if you know what you're doing, Act 1 it's actually quite easy. Drop by tomorrow because I will level a new warrior. Man, I like this map. We have all the content. I mean, we have a lot of content. There's the bridge too. Ah yeah, they spawn again because I killed it in ritual. Okay, let's see what we have. Shit. Let's open here. And I love it. Moral of the story, build is still viable, build is still strong. Tomorrow we level a warrior, yeah? I'm preparing to close the stream for today. I talked about the patch notes, I even made a video on YouTube.
Heal yourself!
Let's do the abyssal depths. I think I will level 2 warriors. So tomorrow we start one from level 1 to level 91 and then I'll make one more. I won't make more because I'll get burned out. I mean, I don't know. Yes, you put exclamation mark profile. So in the Twitch chat there is a command, you put exclamation mark profile. You also have a Twitch overlay add-on. The build is still viable. I made a video on YouTube if you want to check it out. So your question, I got it like 100 times. I made a video on YouTube regarding the patch notes and my build, what happened, yeah? Check it out. My boy, we're gonna make a guide on how to make that. First of all, it's a crossbow. Secondly, it's very cheap. Yeah, it's very cheap. Inside the build guide, I've shown exactly how you craft it. Don't worry, I will craft another one with you now. So probably he's seen the modifiers. Say, oh, this is expensive. No, this is 100% cheap, deterministic craft. After I finish this map, I will craft another one just to show you how cheap it is. So you can craft a crossbow like mine for very cheap, like 1-2 divinals maximum. So it's a very cheap craft. Deterministic, 100% deterministic craft. Let's craft one now. You have it in the build guide how to craft it, but I will craft one now with you. I think I crafted like 20.
You've got some good.
So yesterday and a few days ago I crafted a lot of them. Let's see where it is. I crafted a lot of crossbows on stream. Look, everywhere. These are crafted and people like you that put the same question. Let's craft another one. Okay, let's see how we can craft. You should check with the build guide. You have there the crafting process. We start. So you want to craft an endgame crossbow. It's like 1 divine. The craft, it's like 1 divine, 1.5. You put here a siege crossbow, which is the best base. You make sure it's magic. And you put this modifier. Increase physical damage, yeah, this modifier here. And you put more than 100. You need to understand now it's patch 0.4 where the market economy is fucked up because of the temple. Finding a base like this, it's 1 exalted or 2 exalted orb on league start. It's extremely cheap. So this, on the first month of a league start, it's like 2 exalted orb, 1 exalted orb, and you have hundreds. So you have hundreds of bases. So you only care about increased physical DPS, that's it. So the base that I'm buying, it's like 2 exalted, maximum 5.
Come check out what
Very cheap, and there are hundreds on the market. If you don't have increased physical damage, then you can put perfect orb of transmutation and augmentation until you get it. This is tier 2? Yeah, it's tier 2. So you get a normal base and you slam perfect augmentation and transmutation until you get increased physical damage tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3. Now the next step. Yeah. You go here and you use greater essence of abrasion. This is like 2 exalted, 3 exalted on league start. This one. Greater essence of abrasion will guarantee flat physical damage. You see? Adds physical damage flat. Then you need to desecrate it for the prefix. So you'll buy a jawbone. This is like 1 exalted orb on league start, very cheap. Now again, I'm paying more because it's a different economy, but this is 1 exalted orb on league start.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Where it is one here. You want to put Sinistral Necromancy, so applies the desecration on the prefix. This is like 2 exalted orb on league start. I'm talking about league start prices.
I'll post it right away.
Take it. And you need to take 1 more omen that will guarantee 1 extra totem. This is guaranteed. When you unveil the desecration, you guaranteed get 1 extra totem. This is 1 exalted on league start. So this omen here, it's 1 exalted with league start prices. All of them are cheap. You apply the desecration with the omen active. Now you have the desecration of the prefix. You put 2 greater exalted orbs to fill up all the modifiers here. Next step is to get gem levels. And you put perfect essence of battle. This is the only thing that's expensive. It's like 100 exalted orbs with league start prices. You put battle here. And you buy perfect essence of battle. This is the only thing that's expensive.
All right.
It's like 100 exalted orbs on league start. And this will give you gem levels on the suffix. Yeah? You're done. This is a guaranteed craft. You go here, you unveil the desecration, and you're guaranteed to get 1 extra totem. So when I unveil here, 1 extra totem, always 100% guaranteed. You end the craft by putting quality and you put sockets iron rule. So it's very cheap. This is a deterministic craft, you cannot fuck it up. Extremely cheap to craft, 100% deterministic craft. You end the craft with some quality. You need 20% quality, let me go to my hideout. Yeah, the build is still viable. I made a video on YouTube. You should check it out.
Yes.
I repeated like 50 times today. So watch the video, please. I got your question like 50 times or more. I published a video today explaining the patch notes and how it impacted my build. Now you need to put sockets. And you put iron ones and you're done with the craft. This one, greater iron one. Just like this, I crafted an endgame crossbow. So yeah, you can craft it for the with league start prices. It's around 1 diviner, and with this crossbow you can do all the content from the game. So this is a deterministic craft. Let me try to valor bit. I won't put Omen of Corruption because they removed them. So for those that missed it, we no longer have Omen of Corruption. They disabled it. You cannot find it in ritual. You cannot get it anymore. So let me try a blind hit. Attack speed, it's useless actually, it doesn't benefit my build, but still. Let me sell.
Have an order?
Someone will buy it. Okay, let's do another map. So the crossbow, it's deterministic craft and it's also cheap. I know it looks expensive, but it's actually very cheap and easy to craft. Even on solo self-found, if you play, you can make it. Master penetrate element. Fuck this map. Put this one. Okay, let's do this one. Let's put a tablet. Put this one. It's very easy to craft. Even if you're a solo self-found player, you can craft it. So this build, it's actually solo self-found viable if you like to play.
Face me!
And for those that missed it, this is the fresh warrior that I leveled from level 1 recently. I will need to tweak a little the build guide. So for the leveling guide, I will mention that you want to transition to grenades in the interlude acts. So the act 4 boss, we will do it with volcanic fissure. It's safer for new players. You want to swap into grenades after you defeat the act 4 boss. This is a change that I will do. So we kill act 4 boss with volcanic fissure. After you kill it, you can transition to the actual build with grenades. I will need to put it in the build guide after the stream. My boy, there was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal, and they said that they optimized the grenades. So you no longer have explosions like this, yeah? It's a good mapping build. It's also good for single target. So it's good for mapping, it's good for bossing. Of course, it's much better than patch 0.1. So they added a lot of diversity for the endgame. It feels way better than patch 0.1. In my opinion, you should play it. So the game is looking quite good. Actually, it will go fully released in December. So in December, they want to finish early access and they will release the game. You should play it. It's like 5 times better than patch 0.1.
Fear will best you!
They added a lot of content variety for the endgame. So the endgame is no longer boring. Well, depend on the build. But you need to understand the campaign, you do it eventually. Everyone will finish the campaign eventually. It's all about the endgame. So when you look for a league starter, if you're smart, you look how it performs in the endgame. A lot of Saki boys, they pay too much attention for the campaign, and when they reach the endgame, they get stuck. They get one-shotted, the items are too expensive, and they forced to level a new character. They look for another build. So what really matters, it's how the build performs in the endgame. You want to see exactly what I'm doing here. Waste on 15, 16. You want to see the items that I'm using. You don't want expensive items, and you need a build that can do as much content as possible. This is what matters. Saki boys, they pay attention for the campaign. They think that a good league starter must obliterate the campaign fast. No, it's all about the endgame. So a veteran player knows that the build needs to be excellent for the endgame. the campaign, you will finish it. I mean, if you finish it like 2 hours later or 1 hour later, doesn't matter. You do it once the campaign, in the endgame you stay forever. So it's all about the endgame at the end of the day. You know, fuck the campaign. No, actually there is much more to the shield wall mechanic. So it will no longer split into 3 directions, so it's much more than the added physical DPS. Shield wall leveling is destroyed. So you will no longer use shield wall. Don't worry, my build doesn't use shield wall. I was leveling with volcanic fissure. So I was not using shield wall here. Yeah? I mean, what else can I do? I showcased about everything. Do you want to see Trial of Sekema or Trial of Chaos? My boy, what a silly question. This is what I'm league starting. You should go on my YouTube. Let me put it on the screen. So to answer your question, let's put something on the screen. Here is my YouTube channel. You check this video. So this is my league starter. I used it in patch 0.3. I league started in 0.4. And I will make the same build in 0.5, so I'm using the same starter. And I answered your question here. If my build is still viable in 0.5, you should watch it out, because I explained the patch notes and how it impacted with my build. This will be my starter once more. So what you see on the screen, it's exactly my league starter. So you go on my YouTube channel, check the last video that I posted 4 hours ago or 5 hours ago, and I answered your question. Do you want to see Trial of Chaos or Trial of Sekema? So I'm gonna finish this map. Let me know. You want me to showcase Trial of Chaos or Trial of Sekema? So I can do a full Trial of Chaos or a full Trial of Sekema. Which one do you want to see? Yeah, put in the chat and I will do it. Will you create a file with your build for the game? All the creators will do it. So if you're a creator that respects himself, you need to create a POB file for the game. You'll be the new norm. So literally everyone will make a POB file for the game, including me. You want Sekema. So put in the chat Trial of Chaos or Trial of Sekema, and we do it after this month. No, POB will still stay, so the community fork program will still remain. So community fork will still stay. What do you mean? There is no POB? No, there is, POB is, but you don't know how to read. Let me show it. So let's open the build guide and we check it together. We go at the top. Here is the build guide. If you scroll down a little, you have the POBs. For the normal version, it says the POB. You can even put Control F and you search it. You put here POB like this and you click enter. You don't even need to read like me. So here you have a POB for the normal version. You open it here. And you have a POB for the max version, which is the best in slot later. Yeah, and you click here. So you have POB, you can even use search. Now let's go back to the game. We don't have cosmetics for the totems yet, no? My boy, I got your question like 200 times. Go on my YouTube channel, please, and watch the last video. So here is my YouTube channel. You want to check the last video. It's exactly your question. I explained the patch notes and what happened. The build is still viable. You can still play it, but you might want to check it out. So I explained exactly what it happened, all the changes, and the build is still very strong. As a matter of fact, what you see on the screen, it's exactly how the build will play in the next patch. So exactly how you see on the screen, this is how the build will perform on day 3 and day 4. I'm also doing area level 80. So this is exactly how the build will play in patch 0.5. I removed 2 gem levels too.
Hate defines us all.
We see nothing. Oh shit. My bad. Let's continue. I finalized the abyssal deaths. So I'll ask you one more time, do you want to see Trial of Sekema or Trial of Chaos? I'm gonna finish this map and we're gonna do either Trial of Sekema or Trial of Chaos, whichever you want. I see a lot of people wanting Trial of Sekema. On YouTube they don't want anything. So people, my boy, people that are watching from YouTube, say in the chat Trial of Sekema or Trial of Chaos, which one do you want to see? So after this map I can do... So this is my league starter build, yes. You can drop by tomorrow, I will show you the progression again. I will level a warrior from level 1 until 91. If you drop by tomorrow on stream, you will see the progression one more time. Of course it can kill it. I might say that Trial of Sekema it's harder. So Trial of Chaos it's actually easy. Trial of Chaos it's easy for this build, Trial of Sekema it's harder. Yeah. Speaking of Trial of Sekema, I see on YouTube and on Twitch, majority want to see Sekema. Okay, let's do it. So I'll do one run for Trial of Sekema, then I'll end the beautiful stream. And tomorrow we level a warrior.
It's your lucky day.
Okay. I'll even do carry service. My boy, let's complicate things. I will do carry service. With these items, I will invite some people to the party. And I will kill the final boss with multiple guys in the party. So let's make it harder even. So we're gonna take a barrier. Area level 80. With 4... Okay, let's see how it goes. It's easy. Trial of Chaos, it's easy, my boy. It's like easier than Sekema. Trust me, it's easy as fuck. I did it yesterday, man. I think I did it, no? So let's talk about the relics for league start. If you do carry services, which I plan to do, I recommend to take this modifier. Bosses take increased damage. You want some honor resistance and bosses take increased damage. That's how you kill the last boss fast and you can carry people. They will pay. So on day 3, day 4, you can carry people for profit. They will pay like 2 free divines per spot or even more now. I will invite people to party to show you. So you take honor resistance. If you get hit, you don't lose a lot of honor. And the other modifiers that I recommend if you want to do carry services is bosses take increased damage. My boy, I put it to the vote. Majority said Trial of Sekema, even on YouTube and on Twitch. So I've read the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, everyone wanted Sekema. Majority. On Twitch I see Johnny saying multiple times Trial Master, but it's the same guy, it's just Johnny. So Johnny, you said multiple times Trial Master, but... I mean, we can do Trial of Chaos after. We can do it after.
Ritual has been disrupted. An oasis in the desert.
In this room, you don't need to fight the enemies. So for those that want Trial of Chaos, we can do it after. So I finish Trial of Sekema, we can do Trial of Chaos, and we're gonna kill the Trial Master, of course. Let me finish this and we do Trial of Chaos. No problem. It's easier actually. Trial of Chaos, it's easier.
Impressive endurance.
I personally enjoy more Trial of Sekhem. I practice it a lot. Let's go here. My boy, anyone from the chat needs the points, so I can invite you to party before the last boss and you get your Ascendancy points for free. So maybe you need your Ascendancy points for a character, send me a whisper in game and I will invite you to party.
Disrupted.
You don't need to pay. I want to make it harder. So I want to make it a little harder on purpose. My boy, I got your question like 200 times. You should read there is a pinned post in the Twitch chat. So check the Twitch chat, there is a pinned post, you click on it. I made a video today explaining the patch notes. I got your question 200 times today. I'm exaggerating, I got it a lot of times. Check that post that I pinned. Yeah, French guy, check the video that I published on YouTube. I talked about it. I'm also, what you see now on the screen, look, so this is not level 21, this is level 19. So I subtracted 2 gem levels. I know we lost 2 gem levels and instead of using level 21, I'm using level 19. Yeah, so I'm playing with a handicap, I removed 2 gem levels. So this is exactly how it will feel in the next patch. So I removed 2 gem levels already. So what you see, it's what you get in the next patch. This is the normal version, which is affordable. It's not the Ultra Max setup.
Magnificent.
Yeah, well, this version also has an Ultra Max setup, but that you can do later. Take it. I think a lot of people will play Twisters. So I think Twister will be meta or something. A lot of people will play Twister. But this is for, it's much better, it feels better to play. You know, don't worry about mana, one button build. Totems target and kills for you, it's quite tanky, it's better than Twister. Now depends it. I'm telling you, this is better. It's a tiny buff. So for my rage stacking shaman, it's a tiny buff. Now the rare jewels can have +2 maximum rage. So it's a tiny buff. No, it's not a huge buff. But my rage shaman got nerfed actually. So for the vertex, you can no longer get gem levels. My shaman build was using vertex with +3 or +4. You can no longer get gem levels on vertex. Hey, welcome. So someone asked me if this build can do Trial of Sekhem. Of course. So these are items that you can get on day 3, day 4. What you see here. And you can even carry people in Trial of Sekhem. My boy, I got your question like 200 times. Please read the pinned message on Twitch chat. So I pinned the message on Twitch chat, please read it. I got that question like crazy today. Like every 5 minutes someone asks the same question.
The foe ahead is
So we pinned the message on Twitch chat.
Steel yourself.
I get that question every 5 minutes.
I knew you would succeed.
Because I repeat it many times and I'll go crazy if I repeat so many times.
Let's plan.
Let's take this one.
Fight with fight. May that serve you. Always use that well.
My boy, let's buy a jewel actually. So I have this jewel socket, I forgot to put a jewel. I'll show you again how you properly look for one. Look, you put here jewel. and you put here count, and you type the following. You put fire damage, increased fire damage, yeah? Elemental damage, increased elemental damage. You put totem damage, yeah? You want attack damage. And let's be smart now. We put against fully, this one, increase damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Yeah, my build from the Ascendancy will break armor of the enemies very fast. So this modifier 2, it's viable on the jewel. And you put 2 here, you search, and that's how you buy it. So here we get some totem damage, we get some damage against broken armor. Yeah, great. And stun builder. It's very cheap and it gives you a lot of damage. This is how you buy your red jewels on
Received a
Lickster.
shipment.
If you're picky, of course you can look for other modifiers too. Let me see if I put 3 here. It will be expensive. So now you have even more damaging modifiers. But here I got with 2. For example, you have fire damage, totem damage, increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor, even more damage. Yeah, this will be best in slot. You put the 3 damaging modifiers, yeah? But if you want cheap, you put 2. This is how you search properly a damaging rare jewel on Lickster. Yeah? Let's equip the jewel. We go back to Trial of Second. We continue.
I'm ready.
To show how great is the build, I will carry some people here to make it harder, because it's too easy as it is. So I will invite some people so we make it harder. Also depends on the afflictions that I get, I need to be careful. Let's go here. To be good with Trial of Sekema is to be good with the afflictions when you pick them. If you pick a shit affliction, you will lose it very easy. So good people, they pay attention to the afflictions. Yeah, we'll carry two people. It will be tankier because we have the runic ward mechanic.
Face me!
It's especially good for life builds. So this build already has good defenses, but it will become even tankier. We're gonna use the runic ward. It's a new mechanic that they added. You love it. Here you move in circles and you drop a totem every half a second. This is a room that they need to fix, it got bugged. So usually each hourglass room will spawn some rare enemies. Here for some reason it doesn't spawn rare enemies, sometimes it's a bug. So you need to wait the full time. Of course it got nerfed. So shield wall, it's bye-bye. I was right. So I said multiple times that a lot of warriors are abusing shield wall and it will get destroyed, and it got destroyed. There are 2 nerfs that they did. Nobody will use shield wall for leveling anymore.
That was close.
So you can say bye-bye to shield wall. Anyway, I was not using shield wall, I'm using volcanic fissure. So in the campaign I use volcanic fissure. Tomorrow I will level a warrior, maybe you want to drop by. I will show the campaign progression. So I show it live on stream how to complete the campaign with this build. I will level a warrior from level 1 again. So So this is a fresh warrior. I did it a couple of days ago. I will make one more.
Impressive endurance.
Let's go here. So after trial of Sekima, I will do a trial of Chaos, and I will showcase that too. I personally like trial of Sekima. My boy, they don't want to lower the effects too much because they want to sell MTX, and when you're in a town, you see MTX from other players, and this will make you buy some. So this is marketing strategy. So on purpose, they want to keep the MTX in the game. So you see someone else wearing an MTX and you say, man, I need to buy it too. And you buy it with a credit card and the GGG makes profit. So they actually lose money. If they remove the MTX, if they put an option to remove the MTX, they will lose money. So this is a marketing strategy in order to make more profit. Yeah. So in town, you see other players that have MTX and maybe you like an MTX and you want to buy it. So this will encourage people to buy more MTX. Yeah. So they will not make a button to remove the MTX. Let me see. We go here. Remember, the game will be fully released out of early access in December and will be free to play. Now it's early access, you need to buy an early access key, but later the game will be free to play. You don't need to buy the game. Or like in Diablo, you need to buy each expansion. No. When you have a new league, you don't need to buy it.
Impressive endurance.
I mean, Blizzard has aggressive monetization. They are very aggressive when it comes to monetization. Oh! And to be honest, this looks better than Diablo 4. Yeah, I've seen Diablo 4. I didn't play it never, but I've seen a lot of gameplay with Diablo 4. This looks way better. And it feels way better. So this is superior than Diablo 4. It looks better, it plays better. Let's go here. So what's the plan? We finalize Trial of Sekima, we do Trial of Chaos, and I'll close the stream for today. And tomorrow we level a warrior. That's the plan. Oh. If you dodge roll on top of a trap, you don't take damage. Very useful, remember. People are also upset with Diablo 4 because they paid for the game, you know? Now they regret it. So they spend a lot of money with Diablo 4 and now they don't like the game anymore.
Sick. Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
My boy, your question, I get it every 5 minutes. You should check my YouTube channel, the last video that I posted. So I explained what happened in the patch notes. The build is still viable, is still strong. Watch my YouTube channel, the last video that I posted 4 hours ago. So I get your question every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes I get the same question.
That was an impressive.
I'm answering on YouTube. Oh, these are great, man.
Use that well.
I will do the carry service. I will invite 2 people in order to make the final boss harder. So that's the beauty of this build. You can carry people in Trial of Sekema even on League Start. So this is not the max setup, yeah? And on day 3, day 4 of a League Start, you can do Trial of Sekema carry services. And to showcase this, I will invite some people from Twitch. Okay, let me check here. Here. I'm paying attention to the afflictions. So when I reach the final boss, I will invite some people, make it harder. Grinding Rare and Boss, welcome. So I showcased the build today a lot. We talked about the patch notes. The build is still quite strong in the next patch. I'm playing with a handicap, so I removed 2 gem levels from my setup. This is the cheap setup, it's not the max setup. So expect something like this on day 3, day 4 of League Start.
Face me!
I want to do Trial of Sekema and we do Trial of Chaos too. Yeah, I think a lot of people will play Twister, yes. So Twister will be meta.
That was close.
So if you go on POE Ninja, you'll see a lot of people playing Twisters. So I agree with you. Twister will be meta. If you open POE Ninja, you see Twister everywhere. Tomorrow I level a warrior, maybe you want to drop by. I will show again the progression visually. So again, from level 1 to level 91, we finish the campaign together. Oh. It's viable on a mercenary, but it's not that great. I need to repeat. This is for Saki boys. So Tactician gets also an additional totem, yes, but it's conditional. In order to benefit from the... Totems will not attack if you don't pair it up with another skill. So you need to press more buttons. Also, you don't get spirits. Warbringer is also much more tankier than a Tactician. So Tactician will get one-shotted like crazy. Warbringer, no. So with this build, you will not get one-shotted. You have some extra defenses from the Ascendancy, very powerful. So with Tactician, you press more buttons. You also, it's squishy. And also you do armor break from the Ascendancy. So Tactician needs an additional skill to break the armor of the enemies. Here you don't need it. You get it naturally just by exploding your totem, your grenades. So tankier, purely one button build. You don't need to press too many buttons. It's way superior. I made multiple videos on YouTube explaining why this is superior than a Tactician. You have 3 videos on my YouTube from patch 0.4. And even in... my boy... So in 0.4, let me tell you something. People stress me on Discord, boss, why you make Warbringer? Why you don't make Tactician? And I said, Tactician is shit. We were talking about grenades. And after 2 weeks, most of the guys that League started with Tactician, they rerolled into a Warbringer. So I was right. So all those Saki boys that commented on my Discord that I should make Tactician, after 1 week, 2 weeks, they rerolled into a Warbringer. Same build. So this shows that this is best. You should check my videos on it. Sony! Sony, thank you for the bits of sex. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Bits of sex. We finish Trial of Sekema, we do Trial of Chaos. We level half of the campaign will be with totems, yes.
Fear will best you.
So we transition into this setup at level 52, which will happen in the interlude acts. Until then, we're gonna use Volcanic Fissure. What I recommend is to drop by tomorrow, because I will level a warrior from level 1 and show the entire campaign progression. It will be a long stream. So if you want to see the leveling for the campaign, you can drop by on stream tomorrow. This is already a new warrior. I leveled it up a few days ago. So I started a warrior from level 1 few days ago. I'm using items which are very affordable even on day 3, day 4.
Rest a while.
Are expensive because on our affliction, no? Yeah, affliction, merchant prices.
You will succeed.
Let me see, we go here. My neighbor stopped. So he's not drilling anymore, yeah? Yeah, I slept well. I had to wake up early in order to check the patch notes and make the video on YouTube. So I repeat, I made a video on YouTube explaining the patch notes and my starter, how it got affected. If you want to check it out. So I woke up a little early today.
In the desert.
Let's go here. Oh. If you dodge roll on top of the trap, you don't take damage. This is the most important tip for Trial of Sekima. We can take this one. So afflictions that you pick, it's crucial. You need to know what to pick. The new players, they fail Trial of Sekima because they take bad afflictions. One bad affliction and you're done. End of the run. If you ask the majority of the players, they will say that Trial of Chaos is easier than Trial of Sekima. Majority will say this.
I would give anything for a sip.
Oh.
Impressive endurance.
Oh. Check here.
Greetings. You made that serve.
Okay, this is the floor 3 boss.
Where the scorpions sting.
You get the buffs from the minions, so I do more damage.
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense
I also like Trial of Sekima because I played a lot of Sanctum in Path of Exile 1, it is very similar.
challenge them. If you can. Let's plan. May that serve you.
And this is the last floor. Before I kill the boss, I will invite 2 people for the carry service for free. So I make the fight harder, that's the idea.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
Be careful with these balls, they do a lot of damage and you lose a lot of honor. So these balls, you need to dodge them. If you get hit, you lose a lot of honor, which sucks.
Great challenge overcome.
My boy, there was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal, and they said that they worked the grenades, so the visual clarity is way better in 0.5. So after the reveal stream, there was an interview with Ziggy D, and they talked about cluster grenades, and they said that they reward the visual clarity. Yeah. So it will not look like this. Now, funny enough, we don't have it in the patch notes, which made me a little angry. So this change, we actually don't have it in the patch notes. I checked it, we don't have it. So I was looking in the patch notes for the visual clarity and they didn't mention it. Someone on YouTube asked me if this is solo self-found viable. It is, yes. So if you want to play it on solo self-found, you can do it. We had plenty of people that made it last league on solo self-found. Here it's my Discord. We have an active community. You can ask questions there. The fuck? Let me try again. YouTube it's buggy. Let's put it on Twitch too. So you have a dedicated support channel for the build. And we had plenty of people that played it on solo self-found. No. Removes my minimap, no problem, we do it. Whoa! I almost got hit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Fuck. So I have honor resolve, yeah? Honor resistance. So when you do trial of Sekima Olic style, you need to have honor resistance. That's why I don't lose a lot of honor. You gain a minor affliction, fuck that. Here. If you want to see the campaign progression, drop by on stream tomorrow. I will level another warrior from level 1 and I will showcase with live commentary how to finish the campaign. So tomorrow we level another warrior. I will show again the campaign progression.
Hello, my boys, good morning. Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy! Killa, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love, my boy, once more. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifted subs and the support that you gave me. Thank you. Have a good start in 7 days. Again, thank you again, boss. The rework Ancestral Bond, it's great with spell totems for sure. So tomorrow I'll prepare a video on YouTube talking about the Ancestral Bond keyword. Yeah, I talked about on stream multiple times already. I will make a video tomorrow. So it's actually great for spell totems, not having to worry about charges. It's also great for Ancestral Warrior totems, but spell totems will benefit better. So yeah, the reward Ancestral Bond, it's incredibly viable for spell totems.
Magnificent.
We have some really powerful spells. I might argue that spell totems are superior than Ancestral Warrior. Yeah, for Ancestral Warrior we don't have a lot of attack damaging skills that are great, in my opinion. If you have spell totems, you have multiple options, but this is superior. Oh, this is great, also in terms of defenses for League Star.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate.
After I unlock my Atlas and get some currency, I will make a Spirit Walker and we're gonna make a Zoo build. So I want to experiment with the Zoo build myself. But first, we're gonna finish the Atlas. We get all the bonus objectives, we make some currency, then we can level whatever. My boy, my Rage Shaman got a nerf, a big nerf actually. The Vertex helmet can no longer have gem levels. So on Vertex you can no longer get gem levels. That's actually a lot of damage loss. You know, you could use a +3 or +4. You can no longer get it now. I will make the Shaman, it will still be viable, but you do less damage. So they remove the gem levels from Vertex. It's still viable, but you do less damage. Let me do this one. My boy, I need 2 guys from the chat to join my party. I want to showcase the last boss to make it harder. So the build that you see here can do Trial of Sekema carry even on day 3, day 4. Yeah, which is incredible. I need the 2 whispers so we make the boss harder. Send me a whisper in game if you're in the game. Send me a whisper, please. I will invite you to party. So we make the last boss harder. I mean, if you're in game. What I want to show here, that if you like to do carry services for Trial of Sekema, you can. Also have good boons, yeah? I'm also playing with the handicap. So I'm using cluster grenade level 19. So 2 level less, because in the next patch we lost 2 levels. So I'm using a level 19 skill gem for a cluster grenade. Now before I open the boss, let's invite 2 people so you make it harder. Please send me a whisper if you're in game. Let me try the trade channels too. Put here 3 Trial of Sekema carry whisper. Have minimum 400 life. They will die because I lost some honor, yeah? Okay. I want to make it harder just to showcase that we can do carry services. Trade 1. We wait a little. I need to invite minimum 2 guys, yeah? Let's wait a little. They will send me whisper. The 99. Okay, now let's do the boss. Come. Man, on League Start you don't do a full party, let's be clear. So you don't invite full party. Oh, now everyone wants. My boy, Gilios 123 boss, thank you for the love. Have a good start in 7 days, I appreciate, thank you. Come here. So I will carry 3 guys actually. Initially I wanted to, let's carry 3. I'm also playing with the handicap. I'm using level 19 cluster grenade, so I remove 2 gems. No, my boy, I just told you. So my cluster grenade here, it's level 19. It's not level 21. So I remove 2 gem levels. I'm using level 19 for the cluster grenade. It's not level 21, so I remove 2 gem levels. You don't need to craft on the crossbow because you can just use a lower level on the cluster grenade. Come. I think he's playing. Okay, he's here. Stay here. Boss one shots. Yeah, it's the same build. I made a video today on YouTube. Here I'm getting the buffs. Now we do it.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate. This only ends one way. Your fate binds you.
Oh! Oh, I got hit! Yeah.
Consequential.
I need to kill him here. Done. Oh, he went offline.
There is no more left to challenge me here.
Oh, I made profit too. Safe.
A rarity. An old
You see, you can make extra profit. They will pay like 3-4 divines per spot. You can make extra profit if you want to do carry services. You can with this build. Even on the week start, you know, first week you can carry people in Trial of Sekima. Now let me check here. No. I have a lot of curiosity. Let me give him a present. Take present. I give you present. This is expensive actually. So this is expensive here. It's more than 40 diviners. Take it! I give him he's a new player most likely. So this is expensive, no? Look, 40 diviners. Here you want to look for Spectrum Cache. If you don't have a Spectrum Cache, you open Arcanist Cache. Can give you diviners. You can get a lot of jewels too. Relic is also fine if you get here. You can sell magic relics too. But the biggest money maker will be from the carry service. Now let's do Trial of Chaos. For lab run, do we ask here? My boy, if I do carry services on League Start, you'll need to pay. Because I will run it for profit. Yeah? I will not do it for free. So if I do carry services, I will do it for profit. I think a lot of people will need Ascendancy on League Start. So I cannot do it for free. I'm wasting my time. So if I do carry services, will be with payment. I cannot do it free. It will be like my farming strategy to get my currency. So I need to tell it.
Some goods in.
Okay, let's do Trial of Chaos now. This one. In order to do Trial Master, I need the fragments. 1 second. So for Trial Master, we need the fragments. Yeah, well, of course. If people will pay, I can invite you. Yeah. Usually I use TFT Discord. So when I'm doing services, I use TFT Discord.
Oh, it's you.
And I need some chaos. Exotic, sorry, this one.
You've got some
And now we
goods.
buy the fragments. Yeah, we need to pay with divines. The economy is fucked up, so everything is overpriced.
All right. Your order
I'm paying
is
a lot
ready.
for these fragments because in patch 0.4 the economy is terrible. Look, I'm overpaying. Yeah. They are expensive as fuck. Probably the jewel is expensive. It must be very expensive. So we get that done jewel. Let me check the price because the fragments are way too expensive. We need to put unidentified, so we put identify now. Yeah, it's 2 mirrors, that's why. Let's run it. It's easy. On the stream, when I'm playing on stream. So you can ask for the Ascendancy when I'm playing on stream.
I will never tire of your struggles.
Oh, we have a lighting here. My boy! We have a thunderstorm. So it's raining with lightning, you know.
Relying on luck can only get you so far.
But they suck, all of them. What I recommend usually, you should skip it. If it's the first room that you opened, if you don't like it, you should skip it. I don't like them. Let me take this one. But they are terrible, I know they. All three are shit. But I'll take that one.
Are you ready?
So if you get shit modifiers on the first room, you should reset it. I mean, the Inscribe Ultimatum is cheap anyway. No, your question, I also got it a lot of times. Warbringer is superior to Gem-Link Legionnaire. You get 1 extra totem, huge damage multiplier, you are tanky, you break the armor. So this is way better than Gem-Link Legionnaire. Plus you don't even need, you don't know the quality effect. So you don't need the quality on Mortar Cannon, you don't know the quality on Cluster Grenade. So it's too early to say if Gem-Link is better, but it's not better. This is way superior than Gem-Link.
Bit of more than you could chew.
The fuck? Look, it's superior build. So this is a very superior build, as you can see. Let's open a new one. Oh, I died to the globals, you know. I was paying attention to the chat. I forgot that we have globals that detonate. So I died to the modifier that I took, yeah. It spawns some globals and you need to run away. I was answering a question, that's all.
I will never tire of your struggle.
Be careful what you pick.
Surely things will be different this time around.
You cannot stun. You have crits. This is the modifier that's pretty shit. You can die very easy. If there are a lot of enemies in the arena, it will spawn a lot of globals and they will fuck you up. So I need to take this one. I cannot stun them anymore.
Determination.
So I cannot stun the enemies now. It is what it is, but...
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
No, you need to complete it on the one go. It's not like Trial of Sekema. Trial of Sekema, you can finish the floor and you can continue it later. Yeah, someone asked me if we can do Trial of Chaos. Of course we can do it. It's actually easier than Trial of Sekema, but you need to be careful what you pick. So when you pick the modifier, you need to read it carefully. This here.
We are only getting started.
Monsters are protected by energy. Fuck it, we take it. This one, we take it.
Their indomitable spirit.
So be very careful what you pick. Some of them are terrible. Don't
die.
I actually like much more personal preference. I like Trial of Sekema better. No, this is a nerf that they did. Someone in YouTube asked me if we can make the cannons attack faster. No, you cannot. In patch 0.4 they added a nerf. So when I summon a totem, it will not shoot right away. They added a delay. So you have half a second delay after you summon the totem. So in patch 0.3 they would start attacking very fast and they add a delay. This is a nerf that they did in 0.4. It's still viable. You cannot make them attack faster, no. My boy, I just did Trial of Sekema. Someone on Twitch asked me if I can do Trial of Sekema. I literally did it 5 minutes ago. So 5 minutes ago I did Trial of Sekema and I did carry service. I invited 3 people to make it harder. 5 minutes ago I did. So I just finished Trial of Sekema 5 minutes ago. I did free carry service with 3 guys. You see? Yeah, 5 minutes ago I finished the trial of second. You can check the Twitch vote. So after I finish streaming, you can check how it went. So what's the plan? After I finish Trial of Chaos, I will close the stream for today. And tomorrow we level another warrior. Let me finish Trial of Chaos. I'll show you the campaign progression from level 1 to 91.
This is just the beginning.
Damages extra chaos, fuck no. Petrification, fuck no. Take this one.
Atsuatu sends its regards. Ravage and ransack.
Oh, this is with the soul course, yeah? I will level 2 warriors, not 1. My boy, you need to understand that everything was calculated. So when we use Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem, we're gonna use these nodes which... So when you transition from Volcanic Fissure to Grenade Totems, you don't need a lot of gold to unspec your skill tree, yeah? That good is the starter progression. So everything was calculated. If you use another skill, most likely you need to take other nodes. So when you transition to grenades at 52, you'll require a shit ton of gold. It's a problem. So the progression that I provided, it takes a lot of nodes that we're gonna use even for grenades. Everything was calculated. So yeah, in theory you can use other skills too, but you will require a lot of gold. When you spec at 52 to grenades, you will require a lot of gold. My second character will be a Spirit Walker and I will make a zoo build myself. So you ask me other build, yeah, I'll make a Spirit Walker. After I unlock my Atlas and get some currency, I will level a Spirit Walker. And I'll make a zoo build, that's the plan. What's the loot filter? I'm using Neversing. So I use Neversing from a filter blade from Neversing. Give me a second, I will show you. Let me finish the row. So I'm not using anything special. Use filter blade from Neversing. You take all the strictness levels. When you play in the campaign, you put semi-strict. When you finalize the campaign, you put strict. When you reach end game Waystone 15-16, you put very strict. When you get rich like a bitch, you put uber strict. That's it. Campaign semi-strict. Finish the campaign, you put strict. You do Waystone 15-16, you put very strict. And you get ultra rich, you put uber strict. This is the loot filter, you don't need anything special. You can make cannon shoot 2 times taking Grenadier. So this notable here, it gives you 1 extra attack for the totems. So totem will attack 2 times, then you need to resummon. Which is very useful for bosses, you don't need to summon them like a maniac. So if you allocate Grenadier, totems will shoot 2 times, then will stop attacking. But if you resummon them all the time, you always have totems attacking. I was answering on YouTube.
We are only getting started.
Oh, terrible.
Be careful where you stand.
Okay, let me focus here.
The Val engineered some of the fiercest.
Venomous, lend me your venom.
Man, literally 1% life or something.
You never stood a chance, creature.
It take how much damage I take. Let me check. It will explode. Let me see how much damage I take. Oh, it doesn't explode. It's fine. Flopsies are a new thing that they added in patch 0.5. We don't know yet. You use them to change resistances on your rare items, but we don't know them yet because they were just added to the game.
Understandable if you're a little tired. But the trial yet continues.
Let me take this one, so the masters will be tankier. Master have resistance, it's fine, we take it.
Your assault. Your ground, if you can.
Ooh. So I survived it, yeah, it's fine.
Fear will best you.
Yeah, so even in Trial of Sekema you need to dodge some afflictions, here you need to dodge some modifiers, it's pretty the same. But if you pick bad modifiers you'll have a horrible time, you'll die. So be very careful what you pick.
Could hardly call that a challenge.
We take this one.
The exceptional are more common than you think. Ravage and ransack.
Man, it's raining like crazy outside. Of course. So in the new build I'll use voices. I think everyone will use it. So I can tell you right now that my build will use voices. So this build I will incorporate voices. You get one extra jewel socket for free. Or more. So yes, I will use voices for sure. I think most of the builds will use voices. If not all.
Halfway. Impressive.
Monsters do not get you flash charges. Bosses deal more damage and take. Fuck no! I'm gonna take this one. I need to be careful with the flask.
A drought for the thirsty.
Oh, we have the bird of sex. Has the tornado, very annoying.
Lend me your might.
Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
Man, stop moving!
Nothing can stand
Move, man, I'm
against
stuck.
those graced by the first ones.
Oh. I cannot stun the enemy, so I have a modifier that prevents the monsters from being stunned, yeah?
Understandable if you're a little tired.
I'm gonna take this one.
But the trial yet continues.
Man was done.
Vines restrict your every move. Don't die.
No challenge.
Oh! Need to be careful with the flash charges because I cannot get them. Be careful. Well, I think I don't have these circles. When I fight the Trial Master, I will not have these circles. I mean, pretty sure you don't have them. So when I fight the Trial Master, I should not have these circles here. So the extra modifiers are not affected for the Trial Master fight. It's just for the monsters here. Okay, I'm gonna fight the Trial Master pretty soon. So I did Trial of Sekema, I even did Carry Service, now we do Trial of Chaos.
Not many make it this far, mortal.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. A larger one. No, I need to take this one.
May the dead see
Terrible.
their final piece.
Terrible modifiers. I was unlucky here.
Is the key.
My boy, the Saki boy intro is just for Path of Exile 1. Oh, I will die. Oh! Oh! No! Oh shit, I will die so. Oh, fuck. Oh! I will die so hard here. Look, they do a lot of damage and you have them every. Look, oh shit. Oh! Oh! I'm done. I'm dead. I'm dead. Terrible modifier. So, there are monsters everywhere. I will die here. Yeah, terrible I took a terrible modifier. I will die here. 100%. Yeah, I have terrible modifier. I was very unlucky here. So if I have these balls detonating on me, I will die. There are too many. Oh. 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 Terrible, terrible. Terrible. Man, terrible. Oh, I cannot see anything. Okay, let's wait a little to explode. Okay, one more room, no? Of course, if you put exclamation mark build, you will see that I have also a shaman build with ancestral warrior, very strong, can do all the content. So I play multiple builds. So on stream I make multiple builds, I experiment with multiple builds, even in Path of Exile 1. But my starter, it's important, this is a very strong starter.
Took you long enough.
This should be expensive, huh? Yeah. You take this one.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
Here I'm just doing showcase. I did all the content from the game. I did Pinnacle bosses, I did Trial of Sekima, and someone asked me if I can do Trial of Chaos. And yes, of course you can do it. Let me get the buffs.
Will this creature be your end? You continue to surprise me,
Done.
challenger.
Let's wait for the ring to explode. I don't want surprises. We take it. And now we do the Trial Master. Should be easy. Now we do it. Some people don't like Trial of Sekima, that's why.
Challenger.
So let's do it. Remember, I'm using cheap items. These are items that you can get on day 3, day 4 very easy. So I'm not using the max version here. Huh? I bought them, you remember, I bought all of them. Let me check here. When I'm blind. My boy, I have a question. Because I literally don't know. If I go to town, will I lose the encounter here? So this is the question. If I go to town to buy the last piece, I mean, the system is fucked up. So, for example, to do the Trial Master, you need to have the... I bought them. So if I go to town, will I lose the... Let me see if I have an next. Terrible system. Yeah. They need to fix it. If you go to town, you lose the ultimatum. No, I don't have. Yeah. And now, for example, let's say you want to do the lab here and you don't have the last fragment, you want to buy it, but they should act now something where you can buy it. So if you go to buy it, you cannot go back. Let me see, can I go back? Oh, you can go back, but guess what? You need to walk. I will need. Let me buy the fragment. I will walk until the end. Terrible. So they need to fix the system. So now, if you want to do the Trial Master, you need to waste like 5 minutes walking.
Good news.
Terrible system. Look, I had it here. Oh fuck, man. Now I need to go back, and I need to walk all the way back. They need to fix it. I'm limited. So let's say you go back inside and now you need to walk until the end. They need to make a portal at the start that will teleport you to the trial master. So after you got your fragment, I need to... terrible, man. I will wait like 5 minutes. So they need to fix this system because it's fucked up. Look how much time I will waste here. At the start, they need to make a portal that will teleport you to the trial master fragments. Yeah? And problem solved. You don't need to work like this. I think this happened to a lot of guys. You lack one fragment. You go buy it and now you need to walk back and... yeah. It's a terrible design. Yeah, I will reach like in 4 minutes. Imagine in patch 0.1 when you didn't have sprint, so you had to do Trial of Chaos without sprint. It took you forever. So most of the time you spent here walking. You try to do Trial of Chaos in patch 0.1, you had to walk. You didn't have sprint. And yes, I need to lower the elevators too. So they need to make a portal at the start, will teleport you at the end, so you don't waste time like this. Oh, terrible. So again, I repeat for those that missed it, you can check the Twitch VOD. I did different content in Wasteland 15-16 with fully juiced, very hard maps, yeah. I also did Pinnacle bosses. And I did Trial of Sekima and I did Carry Service. I invited multiple guys in the party. And now I did Trial of Chaos and I'm trying to kill the Trial Master, yeah. I was missing a fragment here, I had to buy it. But apparently when you go back inside, you need to go back all the rooms. You backtrack like this. You waste a lot of time, it's a poor design. So if you go out to buy a fragment, you need to walk like this. Not only that, I need to walk back, I need to pull the switches. Yeah, almost there. When I said almost there, it's still 2 minutes. So when I said almost there, I meant to say 2 more minutes. Tomorrow we level up a new warrior from level 1. My boy, I talked about that like 20 times already. Yeah, I'll even make a video tomorrow. It's quite strong. So you're talking about Ancestral Bond. I explained it so many times today on stream. You can check the Twitch VOD. It's very powerful, especially for spell totems and Ancestral Warrior totems. Yes. Now, the only problem will be getting a lot of spirit, but that's not really a problem. And in spell totems, you don't need a lot of totems to deal damage. If you have 3 or 4 totems, that's more than enough. It's actually quite easy to make. So I like it. It's much more powerful. So I think spell totems will be great. We'll discuss again in a video tomorrow on YouTube. So yeah, it's a really powerful keystone. Especially for spell totems. So you have a lot of spells that you can support spell totems with. Ancestral Warrior, you don't have a lot of great attack skills, but for spells you have a lot of great spells. So it's great. Yeah. Depends on the Ascendancy that you pick. It can work with a lot of Ascendancies. Ideally, you want an Ascendancy that gives you tankiness. It's not only about the damage. You don't want a squishy build. A lot of people focus just on the damage, but you also need defenses. I will experiment with it too. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll make a video. Man, after 1 year I reached the end again. Now we're gonna do the trial master. So this is just for showcase. I'm not doing it for loot. This is a warrior that I started recently from level 1. These are items that you can get easy on day 3, day 4. People ask me, can you do trial master? Of course.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Let's do it. Problem is I don't know his attacks because I always do trial of Sekema. So I don't know the fucking attacks from the boss. Yeah. So I'm doing trial of Sekema. I don't do trial of Chaos. Never. So I have no clue.
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete.
I should stay away from him. I really don't know what to expect.
And prove your worth to chaos.
Stay away from the beach. Oh, where are my totems? Whoa!
As it should be.
Oh! Oh! I mean, it was easy.
I have passed your tests.
This was easy.
Over.
Give me the adorn. Make me rich.
And my service continues.
Yeah. How much it is? Yeah, you can do easy. That's the idea. Trial of Sekema actually it's harder than Trial of Chaos. I said it many times. So Trial of Sekema it's harder than Trial of Chaos. I still believe this. For a lot of people, not for me. For me it's easy. I'm talking for the general public. Hey, my boy, you're just in time. I'm about to close the stream. So let's talk about the plans for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna level a warrior from level 1. So I already did 2 of them. I'll do 1 more. I'm gonna show the campaign progression with my starter. So we're gonna finish the acts until we reach level 91. Yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. We make a new warrior. I made a video today on YouTube explaining the patch notes and how it impacted my league starter, which is still viable, quite powerful again. Today I give plenty of showcase with the build, yeah. Tomorrow we level a warrior. I need to close it. I need to take a break. And we're gonna play tomorrow, yeah? So thank you for dropping by. Let's put the browser on the screen. I need to show you something. So this is the video that I made. The last one. I explained if my build is still viable in 0.5. It's very powerful even now. And I explained the patch notes. Feel free to drop by on Discord. We have support channels and blah blah blah. See you tomorrow. I need to close it, yeah? Give me a time to do some clicks. Yeah, see you tomorrow. My boys, good night. Guten Tag. How do you say good night in German? Gute Nacht. No, 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier, 5, 6, Attack 6, 7, 8, Gute Nacht. So it's 7, 8, Gute Nacht. See you tomorrow.